What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop.
That community is just crazy, that the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so that someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo. Hold on. Yo. Microphone check. Mic check. Let me know how we sound and put some ones in the chat for me. What's good, everybody? What's good, y'all? Hit the like button as y'all come in so we can push the stream out to as many people as possible. Audio good? Okay. All right. Let me get situated. Take me a little sip. But yeah, man, hit the ones as y'all. Well, hit the like button as y'all come in. Let me make a poll and get the goal started. But I am Skip, one half of the supergroup. We are the Cypher. Shout out to my brother DJ. And take these off. He could not join us this evening, but it's all good. We're gonna rock in the name of hip hop. And I appreciate y'all for pulling up. Like I said, hit that like button. If you have not had a chance, go check out our Isaiah Rashad It's Been Awful album review. Put some blood, sweat, and tears into that album review. So go show some love, like that, comment on that, share that, hype it. Well, it's probably too late to hype it, but do the things, share it on your social media platforms, and maybe somebody that like hip hop will tap into it. Low key, I won't show the brand, but yeah, we can boot it up. Excuse me. It's a little sweaty. But yeah, we're gonna set a goal tonight. Appreciate those who are able to contribute. If not, you know what I'm saying, just support the platform in whatever way you can. Let's see. Oh, in a poll. We'll go ahead and do this first. But yeah, as y'all are coming in, I do have a question. I just started a poll. Who won the Verzuz? Who won the Verzuz? Who won the Verzuz? Let me know something. Am I echoing? Or is that just me? Yeah, Moni, we had to move around. We should be back to regularly scheduled setting soon. You feel me? But yeah. Shout out to RD with the 500 joules. What's with the watermelon? What's with the watermelon? I'm not sure if that's just a thing that's going on. I don't know how that works. Damn, 96-4. I'm gonna let y'all keep voting. maybe it might flip. Maybe it might be some Jason Young fans come in here and change the narrative. But shout out to Big Nico. 1024 just became a member. Let me take these off. I hit myself twice. Let's see. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, that's better. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Big Nico. Okay, so let's go through some of the housekeeping. Shout out to Justice, shout out to Deborah, shout out to Xavier, shout out to D2B2, shout out to Kwani, Groovier Tony, what's happening, Nona of 3, Mrs. K, Spiritual John, Grandmaster of Scrubs, R&D again, shout out to Sharonda, Foot One, okay. That's a new name. I hadn't seen that one before. Shout out to Leah Nicolette, Bakugan. Shout out to Marcus McDaniels or Marquise McDaniels. Shout out to D Willis. Let me see. Shout out to Diva K, Nene and Aneen Fields. Tiffany Frazier. It's a few Tiffany. Shout out to all the Tiffany's. Down in Dixie. Shout out to Sir Derek. Power to the people. We back to do maintenance. Let's see. Shout out to Moni. Shots of Bucha on me. Hey, we got it. We got it. Just like Game had the Don Julio. I got this right here. Faced it too. Let's see. I think I said Groovier Tony. I'm gatekeeper. I just don't want to. I guess. Shit, I ain't big enough to just be Bogarting, but Health Aid kombucha. I won't speak on. I'm not gonna try to sell it because they ain't paying me. But that's what I was drinking. Shout out to Glory C. Like I said, we got a lot of Tiffany. Shout out to Tiffany Frazier. Let's see, Sherry Ann. Shout out to Timston. Shout out to Groovier Tony with the $5 super chat for the goal. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. Shout out to Night by Knicks, Storm Randall. Is this not a chair? Oh, yeah, they got that AC on my back. Yeah, I need that. Shout out to Ashley Sierra. Shout out to Sharonda Ridley with the $10 super chat and the membership. Our Star YG one, but that Verzuz was wild. And Big Goofy couldn't help himself by giving Aubrey a shout out. Weird obsession. I don't understand. I don't understand like his compulsion to do certain things, but he was the parts that I could watch. Cause I'm gonna be 100. Like shout out to Moni. I think I can't remember who else was doing it. I think Justin Huntington was doing it, but I just could not bring myself to watch it. Like for long periods of time, that secondhand embarrassment was whooping me, bro. I couldn't keep watching it. Shout out to Miss Hummus. What's good, Miss Hummus? I see you making some moves over there on the channel. Shout out to Miss Hummus. Y'all go show Miss Hummus some love. Let's see. Yes, Moni said game was pissy last night. Yeah, I got some clips. We're gonna go through some clips. I've also heard that that they have confirmed that game his shtick has been down in those bottles and they're filled with water. So, but you could tell he was drunk off other things. Game was faded. He probably needed that water to kind of cut some of the alcohol. But yeah, he was down bad, bro. Like, and I'm gonna pull up the scorecard too, because like I said, I didn't watch the whole thing. But bruh, from what I saw, it was sad to watch. I ain't even gonna hold you. I just couldn't watch it, bro. Like, and then the crowd, like, if the LA crowd showed up like the New York crowd did for Dipset and the Locks, that's one of the best. That would have been one of the best Verzuz matchups in a long time. But yeah, game was faded. Shout out to Spiritual John with the $5 towards the goal. Hashtag hip hop lives. Much appreciated. But yeah, bro was faded. Shout out to Mrs. K, the Great Enigma. shout out to Greater Nigga. You finna take the kombucha straight to the head. Like it's already gone. It's nothing here. It's nothing here. It's already gone. Like I said, I already faced it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what went outside of the game of his tank top. Crazy business. It's like, but bro he probably smelled like he had just did like 2 a days. After that, like that tank top was so loose. It's no way that was a fresh tank, or he sweated all the way through it. That's the only way. I got Fame TV as well. What's good, bro? Let's see. Shout out to Sincerely Shy. I ain't gonna lie. Another part of the reason, cause you know what I noticed too last night? The crowd or like perception kind of shapes what's going on in some instances. Cause like let's say if you giving it your all in a particular thing and nobody cheers, it don't like if it feels like you doing something lame. Like it was parts of the show last night where they was like doing something and you could tell it'll be for like trying to, you know, get it to gauge excitement. And it's just the crowd was unresponsive. It was like, bro, what are y'all doing? Why did y'all show up? Why did y'all show up? But yeah, I ain't heard the word blood, bracken, and function that much ever. The game had me weak, bro. Shout out to Golden Rose. The Verzuz went exactly how I thought it would go, but I didn't know the game was such a drunk. That's part of like I said, that's part of his stick. Like I went to a show of his. He came down here in 2015, and he faced a ball of Grey Goose like that. Like that's his whole get up. But yeah, he was like a little extra faded last night. At one point, he like started punching his chest, and it's like, bro, are you trying not to like collapse? Like, what are you doing? Are you having heart problems? What's happening? Shout out to Big Sis. God Just Won, Gil. Shout out to Gil and Company. Let's see. Neen Fields said Game was the problem. He does not perform. Yeah, that was a bad part too. It was like he'll be ad-libbing. Like it felt like he ad-libbed YG whole set. And then when it's time for Game to rap his rap heavy songs that he keep jumping into, he can't rap them. So like he not able to like he's actually killing the momentum. And when YG come back, it just they're supposed to be building off of each other. It felt like YG kept having to try to create moments, and then the Game was doing whatever he could to kill it. And I also think it was probably a portion of like, bro, if I lose and I try hard and make it look worse, but if I lose or whatever happens, they just be like, he was drunk, he went on his squad. But it was still a bad look, bro. And if I'm not mistaken, he challenged somebody to a versus or a battle, 50 Cent to a battle. It's like, bro, I'm not going. But yeah, his breathing was asking all the shit, and YG was about to get locked up, and it just gave what it needed for the win. Yeah, he did well. He was poised. And when Game was being weird, it's just like YG was just like, all right, cool, we finna go on to the next song. Because it wasn't like weird towards YG. It was just like, all right, Chuck on his bullshit. The cheeks on stage made the verses all go down here. I must have missed that part. Yeah, that secondhand embarrassment was crazy. Like I got a big thing with just watching people embarrass themselves, period. Like I can't watch it. I can't watch people get injured, and I can't watch people embarrass themselves. It's just, I just can't do it. Like that shit don't be funny to me. That shit does not be funny to me. But yeah, the crowd was trash. The crowd was garbage. Like I don't know if it was like their reactions were like nerfed due to, you know, like how they had the audio set up. But but yeah, from what I could see, it was bad business. It was bad business the whole time. So I was like, man, I'm gonna stay in the chat with Moni and like comment as long as I can. But like, I was like, nah, I can't watch this, bro. I can't watch this. So I'm finna go. I'm finna get on the couch with my family, man. We finna watch a movie. We tried to watch He-Man, then everybody fell asleep or whatever it's called. Shout out to Ball for Real 691 with the 2 Canadian game 1, the meme battle. So there's that. Yeah, it's one picture. It's like he like shaking his face like it's like, bro, you all right? like he just, and then the little I thought about doing it when I came on stream, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill because I got people who like to gift me up too. So I was like, nah, I'm straight. That boy game got the dancing. Like I never would have thought in a million years I'd see him on stage dancing. I would see him on stage dancing. Shout out to Robin Silver, what's good? But yeah, Game did some stuff I thought I would never see him do in real life. But it's all good, bro. Like, cause the one thing I was glad about, like, even though, you know what I'm saying, Game was blitzed and YG ran a blitz on him, it was a seemingly peaceful event. They showed love, knowing, you know, the politics and stuff. Even if you know, y'all both rep the same gangs, different sets and different sections and all of that stuff. So that could be like inter gang turmoil. So like ain't nothing happened. They showed love the whole time. It, like I said, the crowd could have been hyped inside, but the way that it showed up on screen, it sounded like it sounded like 20% of the crowd was excited. So if it felt different in the room, like that I'm happy that they got to witness the real experience in the building, but it didn't look like that on cam. It did not look like that on cam. Shout out to the Mrs. K, a member for 2 months. Much appreciated. The game looked more focused on getting camera time than performing, and it felt like he was cosplaying. Neither of them was really MCing like I'm used to seeing. But YG did much better. Yep, because YG not really an MC. But like I was telling DJ, I was like, whoever gets to dictate the terms will win the verses. Like that's the biggest thing. Like who can dictate terms, especially when it's like a style clash like that. If YG could turn it into who got the most bangers, YG was going to win. If it became a rap Olympics demonstration, the game was going to win. And whenever YG played one of them bangers, the game did not have a follow-up. Or if it was a rap heavy song, he performed it poorly, so it didn't come across well. It did not come across well. Moni said he was trying to prove he was the mightiest morphing his power. Too old for that. We know you bleed. Yeah, man. Like I said, it was just too, it felt like every other word started with the letter B last night. Like, if I'm not mistaken, last night, that nigga said bunction one time. Like, real talk. Like, I was like, all right, bro, we get it. You know what I'm saying? We get it. We absolutely get it. But, if the ECG person keep doing the Queen of Rap thing, put them on timeout for a little bit. Because this stream ain't got nothing to do with Nicki at all. So if you're not going to participate, just put them in timeout for like 30. If they keep doing that Nicki shit, just time them out for the rest of the stream. But let's see. What Moni said. Chat moving too fast. I did like the Nip segment. I did like that. Yeah, I like the Nip segment. I did catch that part. And then it was just like, damn, like YG even got the better Nip songs, bro. like yeah, it was tough, bro. It was a few songs that I wish the game would have played, especially since if you was gonna be rapping, but he didn't rap well. Um, but I may have missed it. Did he perform this city? Yeah, it was like 5 Nipsey songs a piece, it felt like. Ice from the JBP said the crowd was muted. Okay, so they had they probably had the mics to the audio. I mean the mics for the crowd, like on a type of audio setting. I think like ducking or something, so it don't get too loud to it. It's like, come on, bro. Like, what's the point in that? Because y'all already had the levels for the backtracks stupid loud. So they probably should have turned the backtracks down a little bit and turned the crowd up a little bit so the fan experience watching it got a better experience. But I'm pretty sure if there's a secondary version, like if they do it like a VOD for it, the crowd audio is gonna be much better. Cause it happened somewhere else, something recent to where the live event, the crowd didn't sound good. And then when they did everything from the post production, the audio from the crowd sounded way better. So if they got a VOD version, I can pretty much guarantee that the crowd gonna sound better if the crowd was more lively. Was he crying? It looked like he did. It looked like he did. When he did that long monologue about Nip, it looked like he was, or he was getting emotional. When he leaned on Buddy and he was holding him, I was like, man, don't start crying. And YG was like, hey, hey, let's turn this shit back up. This nigga finna make it sad. Which I had the Big Sis God. I didn't watch the verses because the only YG song I know is from years ago. Relax. That was when YG was making bedroom music. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, man, hey, YG first 2 albums, crazy. My Crazy Life, fire. That's a classic album out west. And I'm from the South. That is a fire album. Yeah, so go check out his earlier work. Unless bedroom music is your preference. Yeah, but yeah. Shout out to Big Sis guy just won with the super chat though. Shout out to Angelique with the 440 jewels. Uncle alert. What are these jewels? Like Moni, like bring me up to speed. What are these jewels and watermelons and shit? Like where's that coming from? How are they producing it? And what does it mean for creators? I'm unsure. I'm weak to talk out. Great Enigma said, and I agree. It was too many niggas on stage the whole time. I did see that part where they was, having to push people back. But I figured that it was gonna be a gang function. It wasn't just gonna be them 2 niggas on stage. It probably should have been half the people on stage. But I thought at that point it was gonna be turned because bare minimum, the people on stage was gonna be crunk, turned. But yeah, it didn't. YG cried. Oh, the game stage cried. Hold on. So the game cried or did YG cry? Which one of them niggas cried? Because like I said, I missed that. Oh, they gave y'all jewels to use? Okay, cool. Well, YouTube is trying to be everything. They don't want you to leave off the platform. Twin. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. It's 160 in here and it's 60 likes. Hit that like button, man. Everybody stop what y'all doing right now. If you're doing it mobile, come out of the full screen mode or just tap it and hit that like button. If you're on the computer, stop what you're doing right now and hit that like button. Let's get that like button to it ain't no reason why in the next 3 minutes it shouldn't get to 150. Everybody stop what you're doing and hit the like button, please. Please. we got a goal. That's not mandatory. But if you pulling up and you watching, hit that like button, bro. Like that is mandatory. Hit that like button for me. Cause like my boy Champ Side say, if you ain't hitting the like, you hate watching. If you ain't hitting the like, you hate watching. Don't tell me you hate watching. But okay, so let's see. Shout out to Beast Nation. YG cooked the game, and then Mac Walk cooked the game. I was watching I watched like 5 minutes of because they was live at the time, but when I was getting ready to come on, and I was like, he didn't really get to nothing, but I heard that I saw like a little clip or something. Nigga had on a suit, or at least I think he had on this like a gray suit or something. Let's see. Oh, the game. Okay, yeah, he was. Yeah, I when I saw I was like, yeah, I'm finna go watch something. But yeah, man, we got a few things to get through. We're gonna watch an episode of X-Men on stream today. We're gonna do everything we can to get sent to jail for copyright. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. But I do have a lot of stuff to go through. I guess we'll go ahead and get the game stuff out of the way since we're already here. Okay, so shout out to Twilight Starlight with the 200. I gotta remember what this is. I'm finna look it up. I think it's Swedish. I think so. Yep, with the Swedish krona. I remember before I got to pull it up. Finally caught alive. Been missing everything lately. Salute, Skip, Miles, everyone. Much appreciated. Thank you for pulling up, man. Hit that like button. Much appreciated on that super chat as well, and for your continued membership. Let's see. Okay, so first we're going to take a look at this set list. I don't know everything, so I'm gonna just go off the fan vote. So okay, I kind of had a feeling that YG was gonna start with BPT. They had kind of been talking about that, but they got BPT at 64%, Dope Boy from the Game 36. Big and Back Being Boo was better than One Blood. Wow. I thought One Blood was like an automatic win. I thought One Blood was an automatic win. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought that was one of them ones where it's like I hold that one in the clip until I need it and I run it and it's gonna be an automatic point. So he lost that one 51 to 49. You gave him One Blood because I was like, yeah, I thought that would have been an automatic. Fuck It Up versus My Flag the Homies. They gave that one to YG. My Nigga to West Side Story. I had been hearing all week just like, okay, about these two respective songs. So I'm not mad at that. Rest in peace to Rich Homie Quan for sure. Twist My Fingers, Where I'm From, another YG one. Tooted and Booted Over Thought. I hate that Thought song. I heard that for the first time last night. I was like, that's a terrible track. It probably go out with. I don't like that song at all. Who Do You Love? Over Put You On Game. Who Do You Love is fire. Even though Drake stole his verse. F Donald Trump over Red Nation. In the moment it was played in, it definitely rung off better than Red Nation. You Broke over Same Hoes. Bruh. Yeah, this was a tough little stretch for a game, bro. And then, like I said, You Broke, Same Hoes. YG just got the better nip tracks. Last time that I checked, classic record, even before the pass and the nip. And they roll. I hadn't heard that one, but when I heard it last night, it wouldn't be last time that I checked. I Just Want to Party over Star from Scratch, another YG track. Gang Bang, Joe Moses featuring YG. Dreams. I feel like Dreams should have been one of the ones that was like an automatic dub. Shout out to Raphael 1819 towards the goal. Good evening, skipping chat. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Shout out to Raphael 1819, mod and member. Slide, her featuring YG, fucking with that over all that. We can do that. Don't Tell them. Back in the day. Okay, they went Jeremiah for Jeremiah. So this was a curated playlist. How did Game land on some of these songs if they were curated like this? Left, Right, YG over 100. And this is when he pledged his allegiance to Drake. I did see that in a clip later on. I'm Good by YG. My Life featuring Wayne. I missed the I'm Good song, so I'm not sure what song that is. But I thought My Life would have been a big record, bro. I think that's one of the ones you got to perform well too. Bumpton from YG over Wouldn't Get Far. Not familiar with either one of those songs. Gang Gang Gangland over Higher, another YG. Bees Ain't Shit. Tiger and Nipsey. How We Do. I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm giving it to How We Do. Still Brazy over Hated to Love It, 50-50. Big Bank, Clear and Easy, got it. BPT, I'm a Real One, Gang Business, Let's Ride, Take It Off, Lights Off. Why didn't YG play Really Be? For the type of energy he was on, that song would have fit perfectly. Bumpton is on My Crazy Life. I don't remember that song, bro. If I play it, I'll remember it, but I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Shout out to Beast Nation. He said, I got to say one thing before I leave and pin this for the replay. I never thought I'd see the day, my wrestling fans will get this one, that I'd see the game become Drake's Virgil. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know what the hell you talking about. But I'm sure the wrestling fans will get it. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. We got 128 with 180 in the building. Go on, hit that like button for me. Let's get them likes up to 200. He messed up the performances of his hits. Yeah, he did. He could. This, I said, I admit that I was wrong at very first. At the very beginning when they announced it, I was like, the game gonna walk away on YG at the back end. And then once I started to see like what people's reverence was for YG and saying that it was on the coast and think about like the amount of bangers and like going back and watching like his moment at the pop out, I was like, oh shit, like this could go a completely different way for the game. A completely different way for the game. YG could really turn this into who got the most bangers, like who can. And if it becomes that, it's a completely different fight for the game. Because if he can just keep doing those, but my anticipation was, a part of me was hoping that the game was going to show up better than he did. And he failed to show up that way. And that bit him in the ass. That made him look very crazy. Very, very crazy. But yeah, here go one of the clips. And I'm pretty sure it made him look crazy. But like I said, I haven't seen everything, but we just going to go through some of these clips of the game, man. I can probably just scroll down Hip Hop Crown Nation page for real and just see what all we can find. But like, why didn't the game do this city? Like if we was having a function, you should have did On Me. That could have broke up some of the stuff that was going on. Like, and not just because it's a dot on the song, but like this city was like one of your like stop moments. Did he do Ali Boom IA? I got rid of the set list, but did he do Ali Boom IA? Like, that's another song. That's like, how do you not do these records?
Cause you know what? I
ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna rip this sound and make this I'm gonna make this a sound. I'm gonna put this on the sound bar.
Cause you know what?
I'm gonna just let that play for a minute. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. The game was tripping. He really was. Mona said he looks just like Loco from South Central in this clip. He looked crazy, bro. Like, my nigga was faded. He just went outside and cut the grass in the middle of the daytime. Exactly. That's what it looked like too. What you hear right before you throw up. Like, he just looked like he trying his best not to go. Like, he got too lit. He on this stage. You know, if he project too much, he might projectile. I think at a certain point, he was just trying to make it. He was faded though. K-Dot, you feeling faded, love? Let's see. Greater Nigma said, Skip, I still can't believe Game did 100 with the song. The song with Drake, this and Kenny, Eyeball, Cornball. I ain't gonna lie. Drake is his friend. I'm not surprised by that. Drake is his friend. Drake does things for him. He answers the phone when he calls. He's gonna continue to support Drake. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Jason said Drake is his friend. Well, True Blue, we tight like glue. Or stuff like what? I can't remember what they said. But yeah. The game said that man is his friend. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. But yeah. I'm definitely not surprised. And that's a big record, bro. Like, at least, maybe not big, but it was a big record for the game.
Get out, blood.
But yeah, another clip.
Nigga, shout out 50, nigga. Hey, I'm having such a good year, nigga. What's up, nigga? It's Chuck, blood. The nigga that brought 50 and Dr. Dre to Westside Compton. I'm the nigga that told Dre it's bull, get out, blood. We here, nigga. If I'm lying, I'm flying, blood. Compton, nigga, let's get it. Watch it again.
Why he acting like a tweaker? He acting like a tweaker. He acting like Franklin Saint.
Compton, nigga, let's get it. Watch it again. Double back. Me and Blood versus you and you. Nigga, with all new shit. Come on, let's fuck around, find out, nigga, pocket. Nigga, shout out 50, nigga.
Yeah, he was bent, bro. He was bent, like, and bad too. The game was fucked up, bro. Like, I think that's the biggest part of this whole hold on. Oh, they had girls throwing it on stage? I missed that part. Yeah. So I must have, it must have been past my bedtime. They had girls throwing it on stage. And I'm not sure.
I swear to God, hold on. Oh! Damn!
I ain't gonna lie, that would have been hard if they like had them behind them, like doing stuff like they was in like performing in the hood. That would have been like a little fire way to give the people on stage purpose.
You need to pick it since you won. Can everybody say, fuck him up?
I ain't gonna lie, YG dressed like he in the Matrix. He the first blood in the Matrix.
Yep. Okay. You say?
To the crib. Sugar to the crib, and you. And what?
Yeah, to that booty.
Uh-huh. Louder. Hey. Huh?
That's why I tooted that booty.
You better finish it.
Shout out to Charisma.
Whoa. Whoa.
I'm weak. That nigga look like Morpheus. That nigga look like Bifer, nigga. Yeah, that nigga like Bifer, nigga. That nigga want to take the red pill, cuz. Nigga like Bifer, nigga. He ain't trying to see how far the rabbit hole go, cuz. Yeah, that nigga, shout out to shout out to Charisma, bro. At some point, Game just becomes YG's hype man. After that ass whooping started getting more and more apparent, you got to do something. If you can't beat them, join them. You got to join them at some point. Because it was built to ass. Mr. Banderson is crazy. On week. Oh, is it raining? Oh, no, that's the tub. Okay. Mr. Banderson is crazy. Thomas Banderson is crazy. But Morpheus, I'm fucking with Morpheus though. I'm fucking with Morpheus though. Nah, YG look like Troy and how Stella got her groove back. Yeah. But he also looks like Buddy from how Stella got her groove back. I can't say what he said, but when he was outside with the leather on, you raggedy. Yeah. He looked like him. Yeah, I think at this point the game, like, it's an Adrian Broner meme where he was like, I was getting cooked. That's what the game looking like. He getting smacked. Then it ain't no way for him to turn the narrative, bro. He getting cooked.
Celebration. I love this shit.
Oh, wait, don't fucking do that. Don't do, hey, yo. First time, West Side nigga. First time I ever been out of Bompton, period.
I'm weak. He had to find this story real quick. Hold on, go back.
First time I ever been out of Bompton, period. Ever been out.
It's like his monologue had to load.
West Side nigga. First time I ever been out of Bompton.
All right, we got it.
Period. Ever been out of this motherfucking state, period. They told me I had to fly to Miami, go get me a single. Come on.
Electro commotion.
Right behind that G-Series and all eyes on me. I watched the death of a dynasty, so I told Vibe Magazine, working with Dr. Dre, what's up? I had visions of making it classic, then my world turned black.
Like I was staring out at Stevie Wonder's glasses.
It's kinda hard to imagine, like Kanye West coming back from a fatal accident to be making a rapping, but he the future. Whitney Houston told me that.
It's gonna take more than a bullet in the heart to hold me.
Hey, what them kids be doing? This my homeboy, YG. Y'all gonna...
He was doing this like he was smacking YG. He did this like he was cooking YG. But yeah, Dreams is a beautiful song. Dreams is a beautiful song. Like, I just wish he was right enough in his presentation to deliver that song the way it needed to. Like, he sounded like he got a whole bunch of spit in his mouth. He just sound crazy, bro. But like, this part right here is nuts. Like, ain't like YG like, bro, I'm killing you. But He like, I'm killing you, bro. Like, I don't need you to. That little bro shit ain't working. I'm killing you.
Listen to his next song, blood, and y'all gonna like it. Come on, blood.
They should have had that part in who was like, he got a whole gang of songs. He got a whole gang of songs, blood. Let's see. Hey,
Shot, nigga. Go ahead. What? And I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
Hey, little love it, done, the doors on top.
And I'm gonna shine on me until my heart stops.
but yeah, this tank top, y'all gotta remember, like, this tank top is like being slow roasted, marinated in sweat under a leather jacket. A leather jacket, bro. Like this, like, and you wonder why the tank top looked the way it do. It had been pan-searing under a leather jacket. And he drunk too. This tank top didn't stand a chance. This tank did not stand a chance, ladies and gentlemen. Joe Budden's tank top. Facts. This is the Joe Budden in the actual prime of the Joe Budden podcast. This is his attire. White tank from 3 years ago. This that tank top you cut the grass in and you like stretch it out and it's never the same. It never snaps back. He put on one of them tanks and then sweated it up again. I ain't gonna lie. That shower he took when he got home probably felt like sent from heaven. Like, bro, he needed it. That shower probably got him right, bro. After a good throw up too. Yeah. He got home. I know first thing he did, he walked in the crib. He probably like shit. Like, he probably took another shot of something trying to decompress. Went to the bathroom, threw up. Drunk something nasty behind it, like some cranberry juice or some shit. No teeth brush, nothing, just some cranberry juice to the face. Cranberry juice to the face. Go hop in the shower. Dizzy, everything. After the throw up in the cranberry juice. Probably felt like first shower he took in 6 months. Walk in the crib, a little shot of something real. Bow. Room start immediately spinning. Because it's probably already spinning because of the drive home. Especially if he didn't drive. But y'all know when like that drive home, when you're not the driver, 10 times worse than a drunk drive home when you're the driver. I don't recommend drunk driving. We are all speaking from past experience. Drink responsibly or don't drink at all. And don't drink and drive. But 10 years ago, 13 years ago, when I would get drunk when I would go out, I would try to drive home like an idiot. And I would be able to make it if I drove. I would still go home and throw up, but I wouldn't make it if I wasn't a driver. You feel what I'm saying? Like, cause your body just, you ain't got, you ain't in control. So I know he ain't drive home. He get out the car. Somebody like, you good, blood? He like, yeah, I'm good, nigga. Bumped, nigga. I'm straight, nigga. I'm hood. Call 50, nigga. Call 50, nigga. Tell him I love him, nigga. I'm hood, nugga. We just set the city on fire, nigga, on blood, nigga. So he get in the crib. He shot a reposado to the face. Bow. Room go crazy. Because I know he got the insane recessed lighting in the crib. You know his crib is nice. Recessed lighting just started lighting up everywhere. It's probably like motion detected or something. You walk in the kitchen and it just go boop, 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 boop. Oh, shit. Shot a reposado. Boom. Go to the refrigerator. He trying to get something to chase that reposado. He grab out the cranberry juice. He feels something coming up. He might think he being possessed by the spirit of Tupac, because you know this nigga extra. He like, oh shit, I feel Tupac. He about to channel the spirit of my body. It's like, nah, nigga, that's vomit. He run to the bathroom, stumble to the bathroom, trip over trip over an extension cord or some crazy shit. Trip over an extension cord. Burp. Run to the bathroom. Earl. Everywhere. All over the toilet seat. Just crazy work. Get up. Look in the mirror. Chuck the bees. And go back in the kitchen. Chuck the bees. Go back in the kitchen. Go get them some cranberry juice. Blitz the cranberry juice. Go hop in the shower. Cut on dreams. Stomach full of cranberry juice. Cut on dreams because he want to hear the song again. He going back over like he doing dress rehearsal. The show's over. He in with his goals in just. So yeah, he needed that shower very bad. I said all that to say that he needed that shower very bad, because I know his hair itching. Because when you got that fro out, bro, and you get to sweating, yeah, that scalp will tell you, bro. But let me, bro, this shit is crazy. But yeah, belly full of cranberry juice.
Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere.
On the grill of my low, guns on both sides, trying to put it.
Gold wires.
I'll go kill a nigga on the song and really do it.
The true meaning of
What?
a ghost rider.
I didn't see this part before. Why are you hollering?
Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. I'll go kill a nigga on the song and really do it.
The truth.
Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. Kill a nigga on the song and really do it. Kill a nigga on the song and really do it.
What? I haven't seen this far, bro. I like I said, I missed so much. I think I want that as well. I don't know what I would use that for, but
Kill a nigga on the song and really do it.
what the fuck is wrong with him, bro? But yeah, let's continue. Let me tap in with the chat, see what's going on, bro. The white tee was a one-hitter quitter. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. That's a Fruit of the Loom tank top. That's a Fruit of the Loom tank top, bro. That's not a good tank top. A deceptively poor brand of tank tops is Calvin Klein. It could very well be a Calvin Klein tank top too. They come out the pack lazy. That's either Fruit of the Loom / Hanes tank top or a Calvin Klein tank top. We ain't going for either. I ain't gonna lie. I found some Nautica tank tops. Fire. Best tank tops on the market.
Oh, fucking niggas.
My motherfucking nigga say.
First thing first, tell them boy, my nigga. This rap shit crack and I boy, my nigga. You looking for some lean, let me call my nigga. He selling for the high, I need all my niggas. Some niggas smoke, some niggas drink. I got niggas on that block with that Glock that don't think. Okay, that's a nigga. They in that bucket, nigga. I got that ass crack. If you niggas wanna act, he talking like a snitch, no name.
Shout out to Bands, man. Bands produced on he produced on the Gentleman's Club. Shout out to Bands, man.
Enough a bitch, no name, my nigga. Take the homie K, yeah, that's my nigga. Knew him since I was 8, yeah, that's my nigga. I fucked my first bitch, I passed with my nigga. I hit my verdict, I passed with my nigga. It goes fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my niggas. I'll ride for my niggas, nigga. Fuck them other niggas, put your middle fingers up, do it. Oh.
Like that part, like at the end of that, why wasn't the crowd turned, bro? The crowd should have been lit. That is a big record. At least like in the South, bro, My Nigga was a huge record, bro. Huge. Yeah. Hell yeah, down in DC. Take your ass to TJ Maxx. Get you some of them Nauticas, nigga. Yeah, and they get you a Nautica tank top, bro. I think they come 4 in the pack. Elite. Best tank tops, bro. Real talk. I've tried a lot of them. I've tried Calvin Klein. Like I said, I've tried a litany. Nautica is the best. The crowd was muted. I get it, man. But like, I don't think that these clips are from like some of these clips, like not from the show. I don't think. I think this is like independently recorded, but I could be wrong. Yes, gotta go to teacher. Man, ain't nobody paying full price meal. What is you talking about? Ain't nobody paying full price, bro. We're not doing no department store hustles. We're not going to the big stores. We're not doing that. That same pack of 4 tank tops at Nordstrom or a Belk, or as my mama say, Belks, or what's the other place? Any of them. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. That same pack of 4 tank tops or white beaters, whatever you want to call them, would have been twice the price. I'm going to TJ Maxx, especially for stuff like that. Heck, man, come on now. Come on now. And since we on the subject, for my fellas that wear sports socks, if you're wearing Nike socks and you're not spending $1 million on your socks, stop buying Nike socks. Especially if people can't see the label on your socks, stop buying Nike socks. Buy Adidas socks. They're much more comfortable. They last much longer. You know how you wash a pair of black Nike socks for the first time and they already start turning green? Not the Adidas socks. They last forever. That's the last, like, you know, because I remember the ladies was asking, like, what's the skincare regimen? This time last year. They're like, like skin with the skin. It was like, so, you know, I think I told them I was like Korean skincare. We went Korean skincare on them. Got to get the snail mucin. Got to get you a nice exfoliant. We had like the powder exfoliant that you wet and then you hit the face. Yeah, so you know we doing that. What else? We're going basking lather on the face, on the beard. You feel me? I'm kind of going in between that and what's the other brand? That and Respected Roots. I like basking lather better. You feel me? As we at right now. But yeah, bro, get you a pack of Adidas socks, bro. I just found like some OG like shell toe Adidas emblem white socks. Man, them hoes hit so hard, bro. Like they're so comfortable, bro. They're so good. The Nike socks are garbage, bro. But but if you know you're gonna have on some shorts and you feel like you would be ashamed if someone said, hey, you got on Adidas socks and you don't have on Adidas shoes, then do it, run your play however you're gonna run your play. But Nike they make more so performance socks. But yeah, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, get something to the people. That's it though. Let's get back to this. I don't know how I got on that, but yeah, man, show some love to yourself, man. Get some nice tank tops. Fucking try to play that. Let me see what y'all talking about before I get back into playing these videos. Double shout out if you've been caught stealing the loss prevention team. Yeah, they will tackle your ass, but I ain't gonna lie. With it being cheap like that, I ain't even gonna play that. I don't want to play none of them games, bro. Like, I don't know if everybody's state do that, but like down here, bro, like we got like it's like Facebook pages and shit that like plaster you on their page, like when you get caught for committing petty crime. I've lived a life to where not the last thing, but one of the last things I want is to pop up on a page on a random Facebook profile for shoplifting. That's one of the last things I want, or like my relationship blowing up on social media, like on Facebook, like where. But I don't live that type of life to where that would happen. But like that is like a fear of mine. Like when I see that, I just be like, bro, like that would be what I'd be thinking about as I'm getting arrested. Like, damn, everybody finna know like I'm a shoplifter. Everybody finna know I'm a shoplifter. Cause they gonna start thinking what they gonna think. It's like, damn, bro, this nigga broke his head. This nigga stealing out of TJ Maxx. Now I gotta come online talking about the state of the economy and shit. I gotta come online talking about the state of the economy. Cause I got when
Like Ric Flair.
you gotta blame it on the state of the economy, bro. You gotta like, bro, I'm really on some I really did this for the people, bro. I'm robbing the corporation. Y'all should appreciate what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not running the risk of shoplifting. I paid that $8-9 for that pack of four. Why am I saying lifter like that? How am I saying like lifter? I can't even gauge how I said it. I don't know. Okay, that Cali accent came out a little bit. It's a shoplifter. Damn. Man, look. I fuck with California, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. And I just got a thing for accents too. So I probably slipped into that shit unintentionally. But let's let's play this. But yeah, I'm not running the race with certain codes that didn't have the tags on the shoes. Oh, nigga, you was wilding. You was wilding. I don't do all that skincare stuff. I just use Nubian Heritage Skin Bar. Though, hey, the biggest thing in all of these spaces is, hey, whatever worked for you, because depending on your specific skin texture and your pre-existing issues or lack thereof, it may be too much or not enough. And as you can see in all things, the more specific you go, the higher the stuff gets. So I ain't mad. You know what I'm saying? Like some people use the $5 bottle of the Negro, the Jamaican castor oil stuff. Some people buy Sacred. You feel me? So like it's different strokes. It's different strokes, bro. I'm not one to tell nobody, but they had X, so I was just sharing. But yeah, Dove is a beauty bar. It's not soap. I will say that it's a beauty bar. They don't brand it as soap. That's all I'll say. Shout out to Briscoe. Let's see. Let's get back to this real quick. The disposable face towels. Salute. Yeah. We got some of those. We be running through them hoes though, because you're not supposed to dry your face off with a towel. Oh, we're having a conversation. I feel it. Korean skincare was the game changer. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. And this is a face 15, 16, 17. No, from like 13 to like 18, like right before senior year. Ooh, acne was beating me up, bro. Beating me up. So like to like get compliments on my skin now was like, oh, it's a testament to my progression skin wise. So like, yeah, but shout out to the Korean skincare.
Be out this motherfucker, nigga. I just let it grow. Nigga. You see me in the Trader Joe's, they be like, oh, that's that Tyler Perry. No, bitch, this dimensions. Motherfucker, hey. One thing about me, I'm from Westside Compton. I don't act right. Well, that's act right. I don't compute certain shit. So I'm never gonna be where y'all think I should be, like up there. I don't fuck all that, nigga. Niggas be like, you 46 years old, you bitches Westside Compton. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
This is obvious. Hit that like button. Let's get it over 200. Please, right now. Let's get it over 200. Matter of fact, let's get it to 215. Let's get it to 215 because we done had some people come in newly. Hit that like button for me. But yeah, we can tell, gang. Like, you can be from where you from and show evolution. Like Snoop, not the greatest celebrity in the world, but he has shown that you can take where you're from and push it further into other spaces. But yeah, this sound like defense. Like bro sound wild defensive. Like niggas would be like, game, like you kind of like, nah, but nigga, I'm from Bompton. Niggas like, so the fuck what?
I was raised like that. I didn't tell my mama to have me in Bompton. She just did. Now I am what I am. This is my life, nigga. I don't apologize for nothing. Oh, fuck, man. Takes me away from the hood. You know, take me away. I overdose on cocaine and take me away. Let's put it on suicide.
Okay, that's why I thought Kurt Cobain. Okay, all right, but yeah, man, I'm weak. Did y'all know the game was from Bompton? It's news to me, honestly. It's news to me. I had no idea he was from Bompton. I had no idea. Like I hadn't even heard of Bompton before. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so for him to it's dope of him to introduce everybody to this place called Bompton and let everybody know where he's from. So like we can start to like look into it and see what's going on, you know, and just observe, you know, so we can get a better idea of what conditions he grew up in, you know, because, you know, I'm curious. I want to know about Bompton now. I have never heard of it before. He just keeps saying it over and over. So I feel like he wants us to learn something about it, you know, so we can all get more acclimated in what's taking place in Bompton. You feel me? Money tripping. Them chains stink. Yeah, the back of the neck area, quite possibly. Yeah, quite possibly. The back of that neck where that sweat sitting, and because the Cuban, I know that Cuban is sitting on the back of his neck just scooping that sweat up. Yeah, he gotta take them. He gotta clean them professionally. He gotta get them, especially the Cuban, especially that big Cuban, bro. I know it's got sweat just sitting in the crevices, like nasty. He probably got in the shower with his chains on last night after after he threw up. And he probably threw up on a couple of them chains. So he in the shower like, yeah, nigga, get that off of there, nigga. Yeah, get that off of there, nigga. Yeah, we gotta make sure we straight, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm game, nigga, chasing on, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm JB on, nigga. Yeah, nigga. We straight. We ain't no hoe, nigga. Yeah. YG got off on us though. But we straight, nigga. We still gang. We still blood. We still bumped it, nigga. Talking to himself in the shower after he got packed up like this is insane. But My Life is another record, like another pivotal record in his catalog. That record should have shook the room. That record should have shook the fucking room. He had to watch the bangs. Had to watch the bangs, bro. Had to watch the bangs, bro. Let's see. Shout out to Elite Leo. Bompton has some talented motherfuckers, that's for sure. Venus, Serena, Kendrick, Game, Dre. I'm sure I'm missing some. Bruh. Compton is most black areas are breeding grounds for exceptional talent. The biggest thing is exposure. So shout out to the early guys that came out of the West, particularly Compton, that created a market and a demand for the voices from that area. But yeah, man, there's some talented niggas, bro. Real talk, niggas and ladies. Marshawn Lynch from is he from Oakland? Where Marshawn Lynch from? I don't know why I feel like he's from the DJ Quick. Where is Marshawn Lynch from? Not Images, nigga. He from Oakland. Yeah, I knew he was from the Bay. He got a whole different little He got a whole different little get down in his voice. That nigga sound like Kugler badass little cousin. Okay, let's see what he doing with the acapella.
Niggas wanna know what happened. Come back to see throwing like Mike Jackson. I ain't gotta finish it, homie. I said, if you take a look then, you see I'll be a gangster till that California kinda get me. Everybody let him know where I'm from, blood. Back.
My boy got multiple. My boy JBN got on multiple rags. My nigga like he finna go outside for a flag football game. What the fuck is going on, bro? Red rose, white billings. Red rose, white billings. On wood. Get that man some bakery. Yeah, gotta get some bakery. You know, just to make sure the hair healthy. We all want the hair to grow and be fruitful. Make sure he's treating that scalp. You know what I'm saying? Some good conditioner. Gotta get the good conditioner leave in. Endless handkerchiefs is crazy. Endless handkerchiefs. Okay, what is this? Okay, we're not doing that. I don't care about that. I don't care about that either. But I ain't gonna lie. Drake gotta stop acting tough. But that's all I'm gonna say about that. He gotta stop acting tough. I think that's it. I think that's all the clips. At least from Hip Hop Crown Nation. So let's see. Oh, he probably took a nap in the shower. He probably took a nap in the shower. Yeah, he definitely probably took a nap in the shower. Okay, hold on real quick. Let me go to YouTube Studio real quick. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Scream Yourself with the 5 towards the goal. Thank you. Much appreciated. Because I ain't gonna lie, I was finna throw the ads on. And I might still do it. I'm gonna keep that up. Help us reach that goal, because if not, I'm gonna have to throw the ads on. So YouTube can pay me if y'all not. Either way, we gotta get the chili. We gotta get the chili, cuz. But yeah, shout out to Scream Yourself with the $5 towards the goal. Just a bunch of boys in the hood. Yep. Let's see. Let me find where I was at. Why is she yelling? Why is my daughter yelling? Hold on. I'm looking for something specific. We already did my life. Okay, we already seen them shooting dice. Okay. I do want to see what Hater the Love it was hitting on. Okay, we still got some stuff to play. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing that redundant. Hold on. Look in the fire, in the day, life of the day, dear love. We let Wayne get away with some shit, boy. Okay. We let Wayne get away with some shit. I didn't watch the post interview. I'm not doing that. I couldn't do it. Like, just seeing him sitting there with that tank top, I was just like, nah, bro, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I know he stank. It's a nigga that come in the gym with me every day. When I be working out at work, because we got a gym in the building. And bro walk in, he'll go to the locker room, he'll change, He'd get up under the bench because he a pretty brolic dude. He running through, you know, he get about shit, he might get in there hole and probably get up under like he work his way up through 225, get about 250. He might try to hit 275. By the time he off the bench, he musty. But it smell like he been musty, like low key for a while. And like the new sweat and the new body heat just make the must go a little extra crazier. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's what the game looked like he smelled like in the post presser. Shout out to Diva K with the $2 super chat. Much appreciated. I need to speak to YouTube's HR department because why they still won't let you. I ain't gonna lie. Did you like do something at like a higher tier monetarily and say something crazy? Like, what did you do? What did you do for them to only let you do $2? Like when you hit the button to do the cash app, like it don't give you, I mean, not cash app, but super chat, it don't give you the ability to like swipe over. It don't give you the ability to swipe over. But yeah, bro smelled like he was he had pre-must before he put this shirt on. Like he might have slipped in this tank top. Let me pull it back up. But yeah, I like this, the way this shirt fitting, like this how a tank top fit when you've had it on all day. This is an all-day tank. Yeah, the new must activated the old must. Exactly. They met like this and it went crazy. But yeah, I walked past, bro, and it's like to the point where like if any piece of wind, and even if it's just the wind from you walking by, and they got fans like in different corners of the gym, because it ain't no huge gym. It's like maybe a quarter of what like a Planet Fitness would be. Like that back part of Planet Fitness where like open up into that rectangle, like that's like the size of our gym. And I just walked past, bro, and it just whoosh, like, God damn, bro, like you need to get in the shower before you work out. And you be coming in here and work clothes. So it's no reason for you to be smelling like that. Nah, I work at I can't tell you where I work, but no, it's not a hotel gym. But like I said, it's a sizable gym. It's just not a huge gym like the YMCA or nothing like that. It's probably the normal YMCA. It's probably about a third to a little over a quarter the size because it still got 5-6 treadmills. It got an elliptical. It got weight bench. It got all the stuff. It got everything you need. It just ain't huge. And bro just be walking around stinking. And there's no reason I'm smelling like that. Shout out to Sigma Love with the 550 Joules. Gotta stay hydrated. Like, got to. And bro too big to be smelling like that. And it don't even be that many people in the gym. It be me, him, my wife, and this one girl who walk on the treadmill. So it's you. It's you. Because I never cross paths with the girl, and my wife would never smell like no 30-year-old man like that. It's you that smell like how Jayceon looked like he smelled. It's you. And if you watching, bruh, properly bathe and get you some deodorant and put it in your bag. Get you some wipes or something, man. Yeah, man, because you be smelling like a buster. For real, that nigga be stinking, bro. Way too big. Like I said, bro, really, because if I weigh what I weigh, I know bro weigh like 225, probably 230. He ain't no little dude. And he know what I look like. So if he see this, he be like, oh shit, is that Bud I be seeing in the gym? Because we don't know each other. He's like, oh, that's cool. Then he see me and be like, oh shit, that nigga talking about I stink. So I know Monday. I'll know Monday. Shout out to K with the $2. Maybe when I go low in the comments for Keiko, I don't think that would I ain't gonna lie, you might be on like punishment or something. Like, did you send somebody like some hate super chat or something? He smell like and by Buster, like just a weak ass dude, like somebody who don't like with no self-respect. Cause that's what a Buster is for real. Like when you break it down to like its simplest terms, that's a buster. A nigga with no self-respect. That nigga smell like he has no self-respect. He smell like a buster. Shout out to Keish. Man, I would love to be a part of the group chat of them talking about game, especially after this versus. He went out sad, bro. Like I'm glad that it seems like he enjoyed himself, but like watching it as an onlooker, the moments I did see, it didn't look the best for him. It didn't look the best for him. On Monday, Skip Corey gonna be like, I heard you was talking about. I'm like, first of all, thank you. I hope you subscribe to the channel. But yeah, bro, you gotta do something about that. And when he say that, I'm gonna act like I'm getting a weight to like work out. Cause like I said, this nigga like, he probably got me about 40 pounds. So I'm gonna definitely go get me a 10, like I'm finna work out or something. He say something out the way, Yaka. We ain't going for that. That nigga too big. He can't get a hold of me. Yaka. 10 pounds to the shoulder or something. I ain't gonna hit him in the head. I want to kill him. Like, bow. Get back, man. What the fuck you talking about? Get too close. I'm going for the chin next time. Get the fuck back. You shouldn't be stinking, nigga. And then I gotta find somewhere else to go because the gym is free. Because I know he gonna eventually try to get me back if we get the tussling in there. Try to catch me while I'm on the bench and try to choke me with the weights or something like we on power, you know. But yeah. If he is saying this, I would just hope bro take better care of himself. But I did see shout out to Loom or Lume. They're a aluminum free deodorant. They have acidified wipes. He can try those. I wouldn't because I think they'll probably make irritate my skin. But I do got their deodorant. Fire, nigga. Fire, nigga. But you might be a nigga that need aluminum. You might need some aluminum. Skip, are we talking like old folks home type bouquet? What you? I'm lost. Bring me up to speed. Jason Musk got Skip playing in assault in real life. I'm just responding. Going through my thought process. I ain't. My brain travels too fast. I need to focus. You need the aluminum. Hey, like I say, because if you don't get the right, because the aluminum is a part of what makes you not sweat. So if you getting something that's not aluminum based, there is a high chance of you sweating. But that Lume, I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, got you. Let me go back to the to the question. Okay, if you ever been to old folks home, yeah, assisted living. Oh yeah, I have. It smell like, I don't want to say that, but it does smell like that. If you know what that is, it smells like that. It smells like poop and something else. And I don't want to say what the something else is because I know some people got families in assisted living. So I have been to one before, and it smells like two things. It smells like doo-doo and another word. It's not a pleasant smell, but we I ain't gonna lie, we are traveling, bro. Real talk. Smell like 1, 2, 3, and 4. It smell like a lot. It smell like a lot in there, bro. D&D, exactly. Exactly. That's as far as I will go to confirm. It smells like D&D in there. Shout out to Gill and Company for sure. Shout out to K again towards the goal. Much appreciated. Thank you for helping us get one step closer to the goal. And y'all hit that like button if y'all in here and y'all haven't. The 4, so I'm assuming it's doo-doo, the blank that I won't say. So D&D, sickness, and death. Damn. I fucked around and said it. My fault. Dungeons and Dragons, sickness and urine. And boiled food. I never caught the smell of food in there. That's one thing I never smelled. The smell that I smelled is undescribable. And I normally smell it, I normally smell it, damn, I ain't mean to say that. Fuck. Freudian slip, bro. God damn. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
I'm gonna shine, nigga. Go ahead. What? And I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hey, the love is done, the dogs on top. And I'm gonna shine, homie, until my heart stops. Go ahead, MVP. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere. So you can get the love, G. On the grill of my low. Guns on both sides, trying to put a gold wires. I'll go kill a nigga.
Okay. We did see this. Okay, my fault. I started talking too long. I did not mean to say that. I'm sorry. I don't want to trigger nobody who has family in those homes. I apologize. Shout out to Tiffany Shantae, because hip hop and hygiene lives here. Facts. That's one of the things that you have to have. Like, you have to have hip hop and hygiene. Like, because if you've ever been to a real deal, like underground hip hop show, you know that hygiene is very important, or the lack thereof is very noticeable. You have to have it. You have to have it. You have to be taking care of yourself, man. If not for the people around you, do it for yourself. Don't be a buster. Don't be a person with no self-respect. But here we go. Watch my boy get his H2O intake in.
Drink a little of that.
Watch my boy get his H2O intake in.
I got to rest, homie. Hold on, Charisma.
Gotta drink water. Got to. Gotta stay hydrated. Ain't no bubbles in there. That ain't nothing but water. It ain't a bubble in there.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll get y'all cousin, bro.
Fuck you looking at shelf. You want a piece of me?
Why? This the part I was talking about. He's beating on his chest and just looking weird.
Alright. What the fuck are you looking at shelf? You want a piece of me?
Watch it. Like, what is this nigga doing?
What the fuck are you looking at shelf? You want a piece of me? I like this. Know that, homie.
Man. What was this nigga doing, bro? Like, so now it looks like the videos that I'm coming across now are like the videos when Game was just not appearing to be his best self. His best self, bro. Shout out to Sigma Love 84 with the $2 super chat towards the goal. Good evening, y'all. Good evening to Sigma Love. Thank you for the super chat as well. Funk Master Flex, crazy. Funkdified is crazy too, bro. Bruh, I'm telling you, everything he had on either had to go in the trash or directly to the dry cleaners. Shout out to Crown SK with the $2. This angle looked like he skipped it all together. It just, bro, I'm telling you, bro. He did tell another grown man to drive the boat, bro. That's crazy. Did he pour it in his mouth? I can't remember. I can't remember if he poured it in his mouth. I might have missed that because I wasn't super locked in at that part. I just knew he told him to take it. So Funkdified. Shout out my dog Cam, man. Shout out to Cam with the 5 gifted We Are the Cypher memberships. Hopefully I have some for y'all tomorrow. I gotta work, I gotta pull a shift tomorrow. So hopefully, I'm a bare minimum, I'm gonna do the Vince Staples Tiny Disc. Bare minimum. And the Tierra Whack and Tierra Whack and Lakila 47 track. Produced by Chad Hugo. Shout out to Chad Hugo, man. First ever solo track. Did it with 2 great women MCs. Shout out to Cam again. Shout out to Crown K. The nerve to wear a leather jacket under the lights, bruh. And like when we be recording, like when we be doing the pod and stuff, or like when I'm streaming, because right now I only got one light because I felt like I didn't need 3 lights. But when I'm normally recording, I got 3 lights and the LEDs up top. That's an extra 7 degrees, not 7. Probably, real talk, it's probably an extra 7 degrees with them lights, bro. And this light got a diffuser on it. So to be up there in that space with all of them lights, the energy that's flowing through you, the adrenaline, and he drinking, he might well throw everything he had on the way. That smell ain't gonna never come out. That's why he came out that leather jacket. That shirt, that black shirt, out of here. You can chuck that. That tank top, out of here. You can chuck that. Them socks, out of here. Everything that can be replaced easily, just gonna throw that away. He gotta soak them chains. He gotta soak them. And whatever method they use to properly clean chains, he gotta do it. He can't put them back on. He can't put them back on. His chains got ring around the collar. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember ring around the collar? Y'all remember I don't like, to my people who like went to schools where they had to wear like uniform and shit, especially like white uniform shirts. Y'all remember ring around the collar, bro? I don't know how this Verzuz has turned into like a meta commentary on hygiene, but like the ring around the collar is crazy. And if you haven't had ring around the collar before, I know your dirty ass and had ring around the tub. That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like the game chains got. He definitely got a ring around the back. So Crown, you ain't never had, never. Salute. Salute. I ain't gonna put you out there like that. But yeah, let's play this.
I took it to the crib. And you know what? I put it in booty. I put it in booty. I put it in booty. That's what. I put it in booty. That's what. Look, everybody sing. And everybody say. And everybody say. And everybody say. Fuck them up.
She think
Yep.
she wanna have.
Okay.
Girl, knock it off, you know you can't have. She think
Yep.
she wanna have.
Say it.
Girl, knock it off, you know you can't have.
Oh yeah, that too. Like YG's demeanor made his songs hit harder too, because he's not super extra mega belligerent while he's performing these songs, especially with how the game is acting, all belligerent and shit. Like YG's able to deliver these songs in this cool ass, low key, nonchalant way, and let the music speak, because the game doing all the obnoxious shit. You would have expected YG to be the turn one.
She told me run, I told her run. She never seen a trick until she met my. Hey, I'm a pants bitch, straight cane, never no sipping after we did it. She was bust it open, we wet, and you know I leave it soaking. Who next? I don't never close, I stay open. I met her in the club, you know I asked her her name. I said I wanna fuck, and now what? You know and she fuck like a little fuck. Yeah, she fell in love. Yeah, she feels, cause you know.
Shout out to Robin with the
what's up?
I like that. I broke
I
that
took it to the crib.
okay. Shout out to Robin. Shout out to Robin Silver with the Dire Wolf with the big dog. Shout out to Robin Silver with the Dire Wolf. Biggest dog you'll find.
Yeah. Hey, you know.
And he not sweating. Like, and it's not mandatory to be sweating on stage. It's like the game look like he going through it. The game look like he going through it. And they both got on leather. And YG got on them fucking hard toe ass. He got on them fucking hard toe ass shoes. So I know his feet uncomfortable. He look calm, cool, and collected. Nigga look like he got a fan installed in his vest, like Blade or some shit. That nigga dressed like Blade on stage. He looked like all of the cyberpunk superhero type niggas, bro.
What? Yeah. Tune it in, booty. Sing that shit. Tune it in, booty. You better sing it. Sing that shit. Tune it in, booty. Hey, that's why I tune it in, booty. Don't everybody sing. Oh.
I feel like a sword is about to come out from behind YG at any given time. Just ching, just unsheath that bitch and just start killing what they call it, a horde of vampires. Let's check out this clip from Mac Wop. But yeah, the game, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Shout out to Mac Wop though. Let's see, but yeah, on God, these niggas dressed like they in Game of Thrones. Like it's just too much leather, bro. Like the YG got on his outfit, like the part that they have on before they throw on the armor, like they have on the leather up under it. Then they throw on all of that heavy ass armor, so just in case it penetrates, the small knives and some of the bow heads may not pierce the tough cowhide. You feel what I'm saying? Men of the Night's Watch, man. Shut up, bro. Shut up. Shout out to Cam with the 5. YG with the Stacey Adams on is undefeated. Yeah, it's like a superpower. When he put that on, he levitate off the ground a little bit. His delivery is a little bit more crisp. His songs hit when he got on, because I'm telling you, like he had on this, he put the Stacey Adams back on for Gentleman's Club. He took them off for the song that he did about the trans woman. That was or he had on one, or he had on the Stacey Adams and had on some Nike socks or something. Something was a little off with that song. But yeah, the rest of the album is really good. And I don't know what the fuck the Game and his crew was doing, picking the songs the way that they did. It's like, nah, bro, we can't we can't do this. Pac loved the vest. I ain't gonna lie, it's one picture of Pac and T.I. end up wearing the same vest. Them niggas look like they had on I don't know what you call it. Is it a corset? Let me look it up. Something. It looked like something the women used to wear in medieval times. Let me check. Yeah, it looked like Tupac had on a corset. I looked up, it was a corset. It's like, what the fuck is this? Why are you doing this? Waist trainer. Yep. It's like, Pac, what is this? You trying to stay fit and trim? Are you trying to stay fit and trim, Tupac? What's going on, bro? You look crazy. And then T.I. gonna put one on with a t-shirt on up under it. What the fuck? What are you doing? If it look crazy on Pac, it's called a boat. Hold on. I don't know. Give me a second. Let me look this up. We learning something today. That's crazy. Yeah, he had on one of these. He had on one of them, either a bodice or bodice or however you say, or a borset. He had on one of those. Suspender, biker, man, bro. It was like a regular vest, but it looked like it can be tightened, like it could be adjusted. Tupac wore two of them, Skip. He wore the vest and he had the one with the straps on the shoulder. It's just like, bro, what are you preparing for? What are you preparing for? Did you just skydive? Why are you suited like that? Are you low-key a Power Ranger? Like why do you need to be dressed like that? What's going on? Bodice? Okay. Bad to the bone vest. Exactly. Look like the nigga just ran into like a 1980s bar and grill and beat up everybody and took their clothes and hopped on their bike. It was just like the fucking Terminator. Why do you have that on? Why are you wearing that? Hold on, the man boobs. Crazy work. Just insane. It was hot when Pac did it. I would assume it was hot outside. And that's even more reason to not have that shit on. I think people had an affinity for Tupac, which is understandable. Tupac was an icon. But that particular piece of clothing, he should not have worn that. He should not have worn that. Yeah, I don't know why T.I. did it. And then had a t-shirt on. It's like if you gon' I know. I was being funny, Sharon. I know. But I can neither confirm or deny Tupac's sexiness, so I will not speak on that. But I can speak about the temperature outside in the moments that those type of things were done. So yeah, man. I don't know why T.I. did that shit with that t-shirt on. Right. If you felt like you had to put a t-shirt on, don't do it. I shout out to Cam with the 5. Skip Pac was preparing for Tupacalypse Now. That's why he was wearing that vest. Well, he needed somewhere to put his guns because that's what that shit looked like. It looked like it has many like slots for like weaponry. It looked like he needed weaponry. He needed weaponry. That shit like it held concealed weaponry. Pac had a t-shirt on with it too. Hold on, man. Let me look this shit up. I'm gonna get back to this Mac Wop. Hold on. We're gonna get back to Mac Wop. I gotta see something. Y'all have me intrigued. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Tupac. Man, Pac, what the fuck? Bruh. I ain't what the fuck? All respect to Pac. God rest his soul. What is this? What is this? With the Moschino belt. Okay. What is this? Like, I get it, bro. I get it. You know, sometimes you can, like I say, like some people can get things off. I'm not one of them people that can get this off on. I don't think I'd be able to, I know for a fact I don't have the confidence to get this off. Like you got to have a supreme level of confidence to get some stuff like this off, bro. I don't got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but my boy got on a board set with suspenders. My boy got on a board set with suspenders, cuz a leather girdle. I'm like, what is this? Respect to him. I ain't gonna lie. I saw a picture of Dot on the Mr. Morale press run, not press run, but like when he was outside for Mr. Morale, he had on a cardigan with the pearl necklace in the top, like he had it like wrapped around his neck twice, and the top part of it was like a choker, and the second part was like hanging down. And I was like, Dot, you my guy. What the fuck is this? But like I said, you know, fashion is in the eye of the beholder. Fashion is in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you can rock it, you can rock it. That's a part of what makes it, you know, what makes it its thing. You know what I'm saying? Confidence is a huge part of fashion. Huge. You know, so you know, I ain't knocking it. But I don't know. Hey, Kendrick had on some and he was like brolic as fuck in the cardigan. So he had like the big cardigan with the white tee with the pearls. Hey, when in Europe, he was European. He was European. Hey, you know. Bruh, I can only speak from my taste. I don't know. Like I'm a cardigan type guy, but it was more so the pearls than anything else. Like how the pearls were positioned. It was like half choker, half super long. He was in Europe when he wore the outfit. If I'm not mistaken, he was doing like Fashion Week or some shit, and he was like, this was when he was starting to break his partnership with Chanel too. So he had like a hat on with the Chanel, like a Chanel scarf on top of it. It was like he was dressed, but yeah, I just think once you start taking more risks fashion wise, the people who aren't accustomed to seeing those things it ain't gonna hit the same because fashion is a worldwide thing. So you could be doing something that's killing in Europe. Niggas in America, it ain't gonna hit the same. Shout out to Mia. Hold on, Skip. You coming for Pac and Dot. You going the wrong way down a one way, my guy. Hey, I'm talking about what they had on. I ain't talking about them. And I'm not saying it's bad per se. Well, nah, that Pac shit was crazy. That Pac Borset was crazy. The Tupac Borset was crazy. I ain't running from that. I don't give a fuck. That boy had on a Borset. A Borset with suspenders. What Moni say? Let me go see what Moni said. Like she been cutting up all day. This how I feel about Dot wearing all the white knitted set. Hated it. Nigga look like Pocahontas. Oh, you talking about when he's had his hair out? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Like cause did he do that performance before or after Mr. Morale? I think that was the festival run before Mr. Morale. We should have knew Mr. Morale wasn't gonna be mega turnt when he popped out like that. We should have knew what type of time he was gonna be on with Mr. Morale when he did that. But I can't remember if that was before or after. Hey, look, y'all can love them. Y'all can love them. That ain't my place. I don't find them attractive. So like, if I got an issue with them niggas got on, I'm gonna say it, cuz on me, nigga. On me, nigga. I'm from where I'm from, nigga. I'm from where I'm from, nigga. But yeah. But yeah, he like, hey, like I said, niggas do their thing, bro. We when you have to show up all the time and you're on camera, everybody ain't gonna like everything. Like that may have been that was something he probably did for like with the female gaze in mind. Cause like I was talking to somebody not too long ago, I think it was in the chat last stream, and they was like, Kendrick has been entertaining the female gaze more and more. And hey, do your thing. My boy got in shape and got brolic and shit. Once you get in shape too, it opens up a whole new sector of fashion. Like, cause it's some stuff that only super skinny niggas can wear, and niggas that's in real good shape can wear. The niggas that's in the middle can't wear some of that stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm in the process of getting right. So I still can wear some of the shit that like niggas on the slimmer side can wear. And I'm toning up and like shaping so I can wear some of the stuff that like t-shirts and shit that will align with, you know, showing off like different like the show off the male curves, I guess, or whatever. Like the like, you know, you show off shoulders, triceps, back and all that shit. So the point is you can wear as your body changes, your fashion will change too. And I say all that to say, neither one of these niggas should have had on the leather like this. Physique. Yeah, physique, yeah. So hey, don't clip me, nigga. Please. if Stilo in here, she gonna do it anyway. Nah, male curves, nigga. Male curves, nigga. Different muscle groupings. Yeah. So basically male curves, nigga. Y'all trying to make it sound more macho, nigga. Male curves, nigga. Hey. You feel me? Muscular male curves, nigga. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all can physique, nigga. They're curves. They're curves. Because when your bicep poking, like when your tricep, well, your tricep not as much, but yeah, even still, like the top of the long head on the tricep, that's a curve, nigga. It's a curve. When your chest poking out, it comes at a curve. Bicep curve, like nigga, these are curves. The shoulder curves, lats curves. Those are curves, my nigga. Curve for men. Yeah. Y'all gotta consider your body shapes too. You have to. You have to, for sure. You gotta, yeah, for sure. You got to. Yeah, when you're purchasing clothes, and bro, we've had a crazy like subtext in this conversation, but you have to take all of that shit. You have to take all of that shit into you have to take all of it into consideration, bro. Shout out to Tiffany Shantae with the 5. Hip hop, hygiene, and hot couture. Get into it. For real. All of these things have to be considered, bro. Especially when you're going to be seen by people. Especially when you're going to be seen by people. Or if you're someone who wants to be outside, all of this shit has to be taken into consideration. They were brolic, pardon you. I think I said Dot had got brolic. Tupac, he was like in shape. I wouldn't say he brolic. Like Dot looked like that nigga looked like Darren Sproles or some shit when he did the Super Bowl. Man, Moni, chit. Moni is D2B2, low key. Moni is D2B2, bro. They cannot be in the chat at the same time. Shout out to Moni though, bro. She is D2B2 for real. Shout out to the Scream Cell Merchant, Male Curves. Yeah, man. Male Curves, for real. For real. When the pecs, deltoids, and biceps poking. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. So like when you do that, when you get in shape to where the muscles are muscling, you want to wear like that's when your clothes get thinner and like they're able to like represent where you are. Because you want to show that shit off. And just like women, when y'all get in shape, you know when a woman really feel happy about her body when she start wearing her back out. When a woman $40, bro, y'all got oh shit, bro. $40. Bruh. I never would have thought that talking about deodorant, skincare, and clothes would get y'all to cooperate in the chat. I never thought that would happen on this channel. But yeah, that's when you know a woman feel confident about her body. When she start wearing her legs out and when she start wearing her back out, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. When the stomach come out, she done already showed y'all. She done already showed y'all. Game over. When the stomach come out and the abs, it's over with. She's completed the game. She's completed the game. That's the equivalent of a nigga never wearing a shirt. When women start doing the crop top, the cropped tanks, it's over because that means they confident in the arms, the stomach, all of that. Because you know they coming with some leg shorts, so they showing off the quads and the calves. It's a wrap. Just like in niggas, like when we get in shape, this is when you know a nigga in shape, when he just started wearing collar shirts for no reason. When a nigga start wearing collar shirts for no reason, it's a wrap. When a nigga start wearing collar shirts, it's a wrap because collar shirts, they got a different type of they're cut different. So and then you gotta button them up so that pull it a little closer so everything is being shown. When a nigga start wearing collar shirts, just randomly, white, soft collar shirts, cream collar shirts, yellow collar shirts, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. He got something to prove. He outside. He been in the gym 6 months. He ready to show off. He killing the game. He killing the game. And when women start wearing the dresses with the back out, they killing the game. It's over with. You might randomly see them fucking, you might see them pose or some shit. It's a wrap. Shout out to the great enigma. Fact skip. This all stems from the game's musty, sweaty ass tank top and hot funky leather jacket. Yeah, so I think what I'm trying to do is show people what to do. He's showing us what not to do. I want to discuss what we should be doing. Shout out to Mia with the 5. Skip said he got their legs, hips. I said no such thing. I just said I'm trying to take charge of my physical health. Hey man, I just want to be the best be bad. But perfect example, my nigga Vic Mensa. My nigga Vic Mensa got in shape and he's wearing mesh. He's been wearing mesh shirts all summer. He's been wearing mesh shirts all summer. My boy got in shape and it's in mesh. Netted shirts. No tank, nothing. Just tattoos and nipples while he pulling oranges off the tree. I'm telling you, when people get in shape, they start acting different, bro. They start acting different. Bro. Dave Chappelle, yep, because Dave Chappelle started wearing like tall ass tank tops. My boy started wearing tall T tank tops. When Dave Chappelle came back and he had put that weight on, his tank tops was like going to the knee. They were going to the knee. Mesh and oranges, exactly. That's all we seeing with Vic Mensa. Mesh and oranges. My nigga Ace Hood got in shape. Crop top cutoffs. What's up? He finna sleep on. He finna go in there. It's in the closet. Right there. You want to hear that boy? Yeah. He might be saying bad words. I just don't want to see. I don't want to see it. You don't want to see him. He stink. He need to take a shower. He got on the jacket, and you remember how I told you it was hot outside today? He had on the jacket, and it was hot outside, baby. Yeah, hold your nose. He's stinky. He smelled like what do you think he smelled like? He smelled like me? Yeah. No, he don't. Yes, he does. No, he don't. I took a shower today. He didn't smell like you. Nah, he should. He should smell like me, but he don't. He smells like you. Nah, he smell like a dog. He smells like a chicken nugget. He smell like a chicken nugget. You want to talk to the people? Yeah. Okay. Come here. Oh, say it. Say it. Hey everybody. Say yo yo yo. Yeah yeah yeah. Okay. Good night. Good night. Yeah, somebody close the door. Yeah, that girl crazy, man. Shout out to Shan26 with the $10 towards the goal. Plus, I needed all the laughs I've had so far. Hey, happy to be of service, man. Or Miss Lady. Happy to be of service. Yeah, they were like dresses. They was dumb long. But yeah, she put me out there like I'm going crazy or something. Mesh and oranges and man curves merch coming soon. That'll be insane. That'll actually be insane. Male curves. Male curves merch is crazy. It'll have to be like a cutoff shirt or some shit. Show off the male curves, fellas. Show off the male curves. I do not smell like a buster. And I put that on my hood, nigga. I do not smell like a buster. On mamas, nigga. Yeah, nigga. We going crazy, nigga. Lume on the beautiful soap, nigga. And a nice lotion, nigga. Don't even need cologne, nigga. That's just extra, cuz. Shout out to Dosa Valana. Yes, the laughs needed them. Yeah, man, cause I'm not finna sit here and break this down. Like I said, I was embarrassed watching the pieces of it. The off-white with the rust. I think that was one of the. Hold on, babe. Did you ever try on that off-white shirt again? The off-white the off-white Dakota's only shirt. Did you ever wear that again? So you only remember wearing it that one time? Okay. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to see if that one shrunk up. Cause the black West Coast Savior, that shit drew up so bad. Like the The long sleeve one, the long sleeve North Star, I only wore it maybe twice, but it didn't draw up. It didn't draw up. And it was that was a good one. And that was a real shirt. So if you get a large, like you probably could get that shirt. You could afford to get that shirt a half size, a size up. Like it was like when I put that large on, because it's so long. Like that was a long fucking shirt. Like it's more of a like oversized long sleeve shirt. But no more hiding our gentlemen's fupas. Hey, all sizes and shapes are welcome. We do not body shame. We do not body shame. We do not body shame. I want the best for all my people. And the best starts with love and self. And then once you identify with the love of self, whatever decision you make after that, I'm in support of. Exactly. Don't play with me. I'm in front of hundreds of people right now. Don't be trying to make me look away. You feel me? Like I don't want to be misrepresented. I don't want to be looked at like the game. I was just talking about how this nigga like he stank for an hour. And then she talking about something. He look like he smelled like daddy. I can't say I ain't never smelled like this, but I was doing something. I was cutting the grass. I was in the gym. I was doing some. Well, I've never smelled like how he looked in the gym. I ain't never did, unless I was hooping, like just sweating a lot. He looked like he's sweating profusely from everywhere. This that type of sweat, you can't even take your clothes off in the bathroom. You got to put everything in the washer. You can't even let that go in the bin. It's finna funk up whatever area it's in. You got to immediately put that in the shower. I ain't gonna lie, chicken nuggets smell good sometimes. I'm fucking with smelling like a chicken nugget. Hey, that's her thing. Like, that's her thing. She call us chicken nugget. She'll be like, good morning, or grand rising chicken nugget. Like that's her thing. That's her thing. And like, when my wife was pregnant with our son, which is our oldest, we called him, like when he was in the womb, when we would see the ultrasound, we called him a chicken nugget because he was, small like a chicken. Well, not the ultrasound, but like even before that, like because they say like at the very beginning of the size of like a chicken nugget or some shit. And we called him chicken. We called him nugget. And I don't know where she picked up chicken nugget from, but she loves it. But anyway, Henny and cheap cologne. Yeah, he smelled like he looked like he probably bought an alternative version. Her term of endearment, exactly. She loved calling a nigga chicken nigga. Meat sweats 101. Yeah, man, I had pork for the first time in like 4 years the other day. I ate it at like 12:30 in the afternoon, maybe 1 o'clock. By 7 o'clock, I was having a headache out this world. I did not have the meat sweats, but I did get a headache from eating that pork. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was busting though. That man, them rib tips were so fucking good. But yeah, I paid for it. I did not have the meat sweats. That was the first time I had ever heard of that. One of my coworkers was like, she was like, you gonna have the meat sweats. I was like, what the fuck is that? But I was able to put 2 and 2 together, but I did get a bad headache from eating them ribs. Shout out to Donnie Dixon, man. I got my waist down from a 42 to a 32 and was talking shit to everybody. Nigga, that's what I'm talking about, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. Progression, nigga. Let's get in shape, nigga. Let's get right, nigga. Because if you know, as a man, that's a lot. That is a huge shift from 42 to 32. You look completely different. Like you a damn new person. Yeah, I had some. It was a food truck outside the job, bro. The food truck is all black. Cause you from Birmingham, you'll probably know. It's a food truck. It's all black, and they got a grill on the back of the food truck. Bruh, them rib tips are so good. Like for my people who eat swine, perfect. I ain't had no ribs that good probably since I was a teenager. God damn, I had to ask my wife who they is, because I don't think it went Fat Charles, or was it? I'll let you know down in Dixie. I'll let you know in the I'll let you know. But yeah, it was an all black food truck. Golly, man, I almost put on the I almost started talking like somebody uncle, man. I almost started talking like somebody uncle. We're gonna talk about Kendrick in a minute, K. We know who you here for. We know who you here for. But let's watch this MacWap video real quick. But yeah, D2B2, it's crazy today. But I appreciate y'all showing up and let me wax poetic about absolutely nothing. Man curves, vomit scenarios, all types of shit. You feel me? I appreciate y'all. But let's play this.
Shout out downright two to the booty.
Wait, where is this? Because I'm tired of Martins and Rodney Scott is closed. You in Birmingham, Shan? Hold on, let me go find out where they from. I'll be right back. Hold on. Y'all wait. Okay, I'm back. Damn it. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad, Down in Dixie. I did all that and did not come back with any information. Nobody knows what the name of it is. It could possibly be Fat Charles. Maybe not. But I'll let you know. Shout out to Abakugan. We are the Cypher. One-stop shopping. You get music reviews, skincare, kombucha, fitness tips, hygiene counseling, all rolled into one. And reactions. You forgot that. And reactions. You forgot about that. Whole lot. Hey, I'm telling you. We finna have to put hip hop and etc. lives here. Hip hop and etc. lives here. So what information did Shan say she was from Birmingham? It'd be always cool to know like people that be from the town. Oh yeah, I keep telling my fault. It'd be cool to know people be from the city and shit. Shout out. This has been a shout out to Screaming Self. This has been a brutal week. Tell me about it, bro. Tuning in here and Skip Cook on 4-layer stank and man courage just what I need. Like I said, happy to be of service, man. Thank y'all for pulling up, bro. Cause I ain't gonna lie, the stream before last, I was like, damn, bro, are we getting nerfed? Is this the end? Is this the end of We Are Deciphered live streams? Are we gonna become the content creators with 45 people pulling up and watching the videos? Is this it? Do I have to pivot? What's going on? What happened? I only get so many characters per live chat post skip. Let's see. Male curves. Five pack of tanks for sure. Hey, bro, take y'all ass TJ Maxx, get some of the tank tops, man. It's hot as hell outside. And get y'all some Adidas socks. Okay, so let me go see what Moni said. Okay. It may be too far. I may have lost it. Hold on. Fuck Mac Wop. Mac I was wide. Okay. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the 5 towards the goal. It wasn't the last stream, it was a stream before last. I think last stream we was like at a 113 as the cap. But the stream before last, it was like 70 people. I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. What happened? What did we do? Nigga talked to Lupe, and next thing you know, the people stopped fucking with the chat. But yeah, I think it was just timing, and I was 30 minutes late for that stream too. So that was probably a contributing factor. I ain't had no thumbnail until last minute. I don't know what it was, but I was like, God damn, let me know something. Oh, you in Birmingham? So you've been here since 2011. Birmingham and Selma hold a special place for sure. I did. I didn't want to. I knew I wasn't gonna be able to do it Thursday, and I missed Tuesday. Yeah, I was like shit. But what's today? Today's Saturday. Not this one. I think the last. It was. I streamed on a Sunday, but I've also had 600 people in a stream on a Sunday. So I guess it was just the luck of the draw. I ain't gonna make too much of a deal about it. But during the moment, I was like, shit.
That record on Power 106. What we talking about? Tuning in booty, baby.
Hey, shout out DJ Charisma.
Shout out Charisma, man.
Hey, Charisma, I love you. You already know what it is.
Hey, all y'all in here, because I know y'all came to function.
Moni, why Mekwop got a suit on? Did he explain why he was wearing a suit? Because I remember when I saw a clip of the beginning of the video, and he was saying he ain't wore a suit. Like, did he just put this on just because? Like, why the fuck this nigga got a suit on?
Met her in the club. Come on.
I took her to the crib.
Took her to the crib and you.
Wait. Hey, put the bottle down, OG.
Yeah, tuning in booty.
Oh, nah.
Louder. Hey.
Drunk.
That's why I tuned in booty.
I'm gonna finish it. Whoa.
West Side shit up in this motherfucker.
WAP fitted up in more ways than one.
Whoa, wait, don't fucking do that. Don't do, hey, yo. First time, West Side nigga. First time.
This nigga drunk, homie.
First time I ever been out of Compton, period.
Damn.
Ever been out of this motherfucking state, period. They told me I had to fly to Miami, go get me a single. Come on.
Electroconvulsive
Hey, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Let me see your fucking hands.
It's a West Side motherfucking party. Gang was breaking, nigga.
Hey,
Straight like that.
I love this, man.
block, block. Block, block. Throw your motherfucking Cincinnati hats in the sky. Niggas don't ask why. Red laces in and out of the air, that's not fly side. Walk on the moon, flow hotter than show. Any nigga
What the fuck is this? Hey. What the fuck is this? Nah, gang.
Suicide. I don't live in Judas lies. Happy rappers, what rapping?
What the fuck is this? Hey, homie, next.
Yo, hey, yo, get the fuck out of here.
Next.
The weak ass record. We don't. Fuck out of here.
What the fuck is?
Cut that shit up.
That nigga talking about. Oh, oh, oh. Get the fuck out of here.
Now blood the fuck up.
Damn, JCN. I'm your conscience. It's going bad for you, blood. YG going slap after slap on your head top, cuz. Ah, damn, that Drake one ain't go for you like you thought it would, did you, cuz? Damn, homie. We know you from Bompton, nigga. That ain't gonna get you a point on the board, though, nigga. YG coming back to back to back to back, nigga. Hits, nigga. Bangers, nigga. Bops, nigga. Slappers, cuz. What are you gonna do? Oh, I know what to do. Act like you on that nigga team, cuz. Act like you on that nigga team, cuz. That'll teach him. Cause if you look like you supporting the nigga that's beating your ass, cuz, it's more of a celebration than a cremation, nigga. Belabration over bremation, nigga. On hood.
Belabration over bremation, nigga. Because the game got cremated on stage. But if we lock in, if we make it seem like it's a family affair,
Celebration over bremation. Game. I'm your drunk side. Don't throw up on stage. Hold it. Hold it. Once you get outside, nigga, don't throw up on this camera. On this camera, nigga. Don't you throw up on this camera, nigga, for Boston. The whole West is dependent on you, nigga. JC, I need ya. West Coast savior.
he had so many voices in his head talking, bro. I know he was having a hard time on stage, bro. I know he was having a hard time on stage. It was very difficult. I did not know these niggas walked out like the tag team. I did not know they walked out like the Hardy Boys. Why didn't y'all tell me this? These niggas walked out like one of them finna tell the other one to go get the table. Why didn't y'all tell me these niggas walked out like wrestlers? Y'all supposed to tell me these things. Why did they walk out like wrestlers? Why did they walk out like wrestlers? YG looked like he got the best finishing move. Game looked like he clothesline niggas the whole fight. Why didn't y'all tell me the Dudley Bloods? No, they are the Bloodly boys. They are the Bloodleys, the Bloodly boys. They are the Bloodly boys. Let me put that in there. They are the Bloodly boys. They are the nation. God damn, the Bloodly boys is crazy. Shit, boy. Why didn't y'all niggas tell me? The Barty boy. Niggas look like the hardest R&B group ever. These niggas look like Jodeci. They look like the West Coast Jodeci, nigga. You got these niggas, you got me Bean and damn, cuz I did not know they walked out together like that. I would have not been able to watch this shit, bro. I did not know they walked out together. Are the group have the verses Bodeci? Shout out to 72 Pounds. Yes, these niggas look like Bodeci. It's cool when the Crips do it. I did not know that the Crip niggas, it's been a Crip versus. The Game is the oldest. He a whole generation older than like all of them niggas, like Dot, YG, like he's from the generation prior. Like the Game might be in his mid 40s, low key, which is, I think, yeah, bro he probably in his mid 40s. Snoop did a versus, but did he go against another Crip? And did they walk out together? Yeah, like I just didn't know but I get it. Like their whole aesthetic was this wasn't necessarily a competition, but like I've never seen a versus from the beginning, so I don't know that the niggas be walking out. It's cool when the Carbs do it. Knock it off with the sneak dissing. Nobody sneak dissing nobody outside of saying they like the hardest boy band ever. But yeah, shout out to you. But yeah, DMX was a Crip. I've never heard that. So like, yeah, I've never known for the two contestants to walk out at the same time. She finna leave. Okay, just let me know. In an hour? Okay. I'll take a little break. But yeah, I did see, speaking of a Crip versus, I did see that people said, man, see you later, Fred. See you later, Fred. Ain't nobody finna go back and forth with you, nigga. What are we talking about? It don't even matter what Fred talking about. Fred is gone. Fred has been removed. You coming in typing on YouTube like the fuck out of here. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, the Crip versus. They were saying that Schoolboy Q and Vince Staples, that needs to happen. That needs to happen. Schoolboy Q and Vince Staples. I think that'll be That'll actually be a 5 verses. Like them niggas got they have very diverse catalogs. Like I feel like um I'm that'll be a good verses. I ain't gonna lie, that'll be a good verses. I think the hit department would probably be kind of difficult for Vince. But like them niggas, like if they playing like the music, the B-sides and shit from their discog, that'll be an amazing verses. That'll be an amazing verses. Vince Staples has a crazy catalog, and so does Schoolboy Q. Q will wash him. I don't know about that. Probably in the aspect of like big records, maybe. Cause Vince Staples don't have too many like big records. But I think like once he get to the actual catalog, I think Vince will represent himself well. He'll probably lose, but I think it'll be a great demonstration on how good his catalog is though. He do. He got some big records. He got some big records. He got he had a lot of big records on Oxymoron. Shit. Collard Greens, Man of the Year. He can do studio. He got that song from Crash Talk. He got Thank God for Me. He got was it Yearn 101? He got a lot of big records, bro. He got the song with Kanye, that part. He got some big records, bro. Like once it get to the hits, it could be a tough day, bro. Movie with is he on Movie? I think that's just AZ Chike. I think that's just AZ Chike. He said he hates Performance Studio. He could just cut that song on. He could just cut that song on, bro. He ain't even gotta. But yeah, I can see him probably not want to sing it. But yeah, he could just cut that song on, bro. Damn, I ain't even think about it. Yeah, he might get off on Vince. He might get off on Vince a little bit. He might get off on Vince a little bit. Because Vince not gonna have nothing to counteract them specific records. But the real ones know. The real ones know though. Like Vince's catalog is top tier. He just don't have a lot of big records like that. Know You're Wrong. I wouldn't call that a big record. I would go more what's the name of that song? The song with Dot on the ad libs on the hook. You can F my chick, you can have my Get yours by any means. I think the name of that song is By Any Means. Ride Out with Vince. Oh man, that'll be a crazy like tie-in. Yeah, that'll be a dope one to probably do like at like song 10, and that could be both of they 10. Blank Face is crazy, bro. Oh yeah. Big Bank, yeah, bro. Yeah, I love Blank Face, bro. He could do the song that he got with Anderson .Paak. And that ain't even really that's definitely a B-side record from Blank Face. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Groovy Tony, bro. He might. I ain't gonna lie. He might get off on Vince. I think it'll probably. I think he needs an artist with a slightly bigger hit profile. He might get off on Vince, bro. Since y'all brought it to my attention, and I'm going through the catalog, he might get off on Vince. I think Vince will probably be better suited to go against like a Vince probably ain't gonna do no verses, period. But just for the thought exercise, Um, damn, I don't know, bro. Vince might not have enough hits for a versus. Schoolboy Q versus T-Pain. T-Pain a killed Schoolboy Q. Respectfully. You gotta remember, like, T-Pain was the voice of let me show you so y'all can see me. T-Pain was the sound of an era. T-Pain gonna put belt to ass. Exactly, because he'll put belt to ass on Schoolboy Q, respectfully. All I do is win. Fucking I'm in love with a stripper. Like the whole Khaled run that T-Pain had, the song he got on the Carter 3, all his solo shit, he would, boy, T-Pain is like, T-Pain could stand in front of, he could stand in front of Future in a versus. T-Pain could stand in front of Future on a versus. Buy you a drink. Let's pull up, hold on. Y'all got me intrigued now. Let's pull up T-Pain's biggest records. Man, he a spank Schoolboy Q. He got songs with all of the biggest artists, bro. Buy You a Drink, Bartender, I'm Sprung, I'm in Love with a Stripper, I Can't Believe It featuring Wayne, Low feat with Flo Rida, Good Life with Kanye West, Kiss Kiss, All I Do Is Win, Blame It. That's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. It's over. It is over, bro. Let's see. And this is from Revolt. 15 T-Pain hits that cemented his status as a king of the 2000s. Yeah, he'll have to go against Future. I'm Sprung, I'm in Love, Bartender, Buy You a Drink, Chopped and Screwed, Can't Believe It. You and That with E40, Low with Flo Rida, Kiss Kiss with Buddy That Can't Keep His Hands Off People, Good Life with Kanye West, Cyclone, Baby Bash, I Love Her with Glorilla, not so much. Shouty with Plies, Got Money. Bro, he would, man. Get the fuck. I'm sorry. All due respect. He could go against Future. T-Pain versus Future would be fun, but Future not a good performer. But it's the songs though. It's the songs. Future had to get in his bag, but like catalog wise, that's the type of opponent that someone like T-Pain would really need. Somebody like Future. Like somebody that, shout out to Spiritual John with the 2 Jews, much appreciated. But that's somebody that you really gotta put up. You gotta put like a Hall of Fame artist up against. Like T-Pain will smack a lot of people. He would do Schoolboy Q filthy. And I love Schoolboy Q as a rapper, as an artist, period. Like he probably my second favorite artist from TDE. Like I say all the time, I think he got at least one of the top five albums from TDE, period. And you can pick your poison, either Blank Face or Blue Lips. When the album start with BL from Schoolboy Q, it's out of there. What about Him Alone? Now, if we're talking about future features, you have to account for everything. You have to account for everything. When you doing catalog, your features are included. Future can pull out Body Party, the song he wrote for Sierra. We don't know what T-Pain wrote. I found out 2 weeks ago that CeeLo Green wrote Don't You with the Pussycat Dolls. I think that's what their name was. I don't want to Future play Drunken Love. We don't know what. Let's not see. Now we here. Is it gonna let me do it? Let's go back to Google. Okay. we are talking about T-Pain. This nigga's a legend, bro, and I think we just don't discuss it. So it's interesting right now. But I need a list. He co-wrote a song for Sierra, a Snoop. I need to see the list though. Where's the nigga? Show me the list. That's lame as hell. I wanted a list. Oh, I'm a flirt. No, T-Pain wrote that. No. Versions of the song were recorded by both T-Pain. I mean, by R. Kelly. The original song, R. Kelly's version features T.I. Okay, so T.I. co-wrote on the original version. Oh, was Blame It on that list? Man, T-Pain catalog kind of crazy. Oh, Cash Flow, the old Ace Hood song. That's crazy. One More Drink. That's another big song from T-Pain. He co-wrote on RoboCop from 808s and Heartbreaks. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Niggas need to stay away from T-Pain unless they got a excellent catalog. They gotta already have, and he did The Boss from Rick Ross back in the day. T-Pain was everywhere. Shawty really digging me. Yeah, stay away from T-Pain. Especially if you ain't got 20 hits that's recognizable, stay the fuck away from T-Pain. T-Pain will smoke niggas badly. Shout out to Cam. Hey, Skip, off topic, but you should give Steve Lacy a new album a try called Oh Yeah. Album of the year for you so far. I'll check it out. I definitely check it out. I tap in. T-Pain versus the dude who can't keep his hands off people and the other dude that feed people cherries when they married. That's the real matchup. T-Pain versus Maurice the Manslayer. Maurice the Manslayer got a crazy catalog too. And so does Cherry Man. Cherry Man and Maurice the Manslayer got some crazy, they have crazy catalog. What? Yeah. If he don't backflip, T-Pain winning, crazy. Because I don't know if he has as many hits on that level of T-Pain, but he do got some big records though. Yeah, those two on the Bumps and Bruises tour. Yeah. Man, I've kind of always been transparent on how I view Chris Brown. You know, like bro got to keep his hands off people. And I don't have like that piece of bias to where like I really like his music. So like I'm gonna look at it with rose tinted glasses even a little bit. I don't have no dog in the fight of his career as a fandom or none of that. That nigga need to keep his hands off people. He just pled guilty to putting his hands on somebody and probably finna go to jail and miss a whole bunch of money on this tour because he can't keep his fucking hands to himself. Bumps is a double entendre. Y'all said that I didn't. Y'all said that I did not say that. I've said enough today. This is a clip of from I'm assuming third verse podcast. Shout out to Justin Hunt, Stat Quo, and I think Mo Millie. I think that's his name. They're talking about why the game dissed Eminem.
I told this nigga, do not diss Eminem. bruh, he was working on the song.
This is still a crazy story to me. I've heard this story maybe 4 or 5 times now, and it still blows my mind.
I left the studio, called Paul Rosenberg in my car. Hey, Paul, hey, Game is writing a diss record to Eminem. I told him not to do it. I just want you to know I have nothing to do with it. This nigga Bizarre went on, he went online. Yes, that quote wrote the diss record. Hey, yo, man, I called Paul instantly. Hey, yo, nigga, I ain't writing shit. Get your mans. I got nothing to do with it. And then when Game did the interview, he said the reason he dissed Eminem is because Dre don't rap. He said 50 won't rap. Eminem still rapping. So I'm not gonna diss Dre because he don't rap. So that's why I dissed Eminem. That's how that nigga, that was his logic, dog.
That was his logic.
That nigga said, I'm fighting whoever willing to fight. Like I told you, Game, the type of nigga, bro. The energy that he gives off is you call him when you want somebody to get active, and he taking off on whoever in the way. He taking off on whoever in the way. If that's what you heard, I'm not sure, but I wouldn't think so. But the Bizarre nigga, it sounded like he really just said something that was out of pocket. That's how I took it. Like just assuming because he's the one that called, like that somehow he was responsible for creating it. But yeah, I wouldn't think so. Okay, since we're having a music discussion, let's talk about this before we get into anything else. Because I think we're done with the game stuff. Okay, so let me close out all the game shit. The game and YG stuff. Okay. Let me blow this up so we can get a better image. And we'll work our way down. Okay. So the question is, I'm on my cam shit today. The question is, if you walked into the studio and these were the studios available, which studio room is making the best album? So we're going to work our way through this. Studio one, and this is if we can, yeah, we have to take them as they currently are. We can't do primes. We got to take them as they currently are. Studio one, or are they nope, because this era of, yeah, we got to take them as they are. Okay. Because some of these people not alive no more. So Kanye, ASAP, Baby Keem, and Travis Scott is number one. Studio number two, Metro, Future, Wayne, and Thug. Studio three, Pharrell, Tyler, SZA, and The Weeknd. Currently, I think we might get something beautiful from Studio 3. But let me know what y'all think before we go to the next one. Because it looks like it's 9. So we're going to go, and then we're going to put whoever win this group against the next group. What y'all think? Let me put a poll in. We ain't got to do a poll. Just put it in the chat. 1, 2, or 3. I'm going to give y'all a second. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. So I'm gonna scan through and see what we got going. Okay. Studio 2 would just enable the worst parts of each other. Yeah, that ain't nobody pushing the envelope in Studio 2. If we could take primes, I think Studio 1 would be the best option possibly because you'd have the best of kind, but it'll probably be redundant. But then again, this should be like Studio 1 would be like the cruel summer era on crack. Like we would get we would get the best of what would come from the cruel summer era up to the life of Pablo. All of that would be meshed in. This album could rewrite musically a lot of eras in Kanye's career. This would be an insane collaborative project. What the project they would come up with in Studio 1. What's happening? What's happening, Jane? What's good with you? But yeah, in their primes, it'll be crazy. Like even if it was like Life of Pablo, Kanye, man, it should be crazy. But in their eras right now, I think Baby Keem and ASAP Rocky will shine. Kanye he's not even coherent anymore. And Travis Scott has like fallen off a cliff artistically. I think he gave the remainder of his spirit energy to Don Toliver, and it's over. I don't even want to hear this shit in Studio 2. But as of today, Studio 3 is making the best album, and it's not close. Let's go. Studio 4, Justin Bieber, Drake, My Doppelganger, and Maurice the Manhandler. Chris Brown can't even sing for real without auto tune no more. Or at least from what I hear on the records. I hate the way Brent Faiyaz sounds. Period. Drake is not an R&B singer, and Justin Bieber, yeah. Studio 4 is not going. Okay, so Studio 5. Cole, Doom, 3K, and The Alchemist. Rest in peace to MF Doom. Studio 5 is going crazy. Studio 5 is going crazy. Alchemist, MF Doom, Andre 3000, and J. Cole. Bro, them niggas gonna be on the whole rapping so crazy, bro. Like that would, sadly though, I think that would expose J. Cole because Andre 3000 only raps when he has something to rap about. So his raps would all be subject based, even if the connective thread to the real life element is abstract. MF Doom is gonna. You ready? You need me to I need to come move the car. She in the bed. Hold on, y'all. I gotta move the car. Okay. I'm sorry, y'all. Had to move the car so my sister could get out. Okay, so where we at? Studio 4. You're out of here. Studio 5. This has the potential to be a classic display of hip hop. Real talk. I think Studio 5, they could create something very hip hop. Studio 6, Bruno Bruno Mars, Steve Lacy, Kid Cudi, and Frank Ocean. I think this is interesting. We have the hit making ability of Bruno Mars. Who would have the best verse in Studio 5? Andre 3000. Okay, so we saying Andre 3000 not rapping no more. So if Andre 3000 is no longer rapping, if we're taking that into consideration at the current moment, um his flute, if that's the case, then Frank Ocean not making music no more. And Michael Jackson is deceased. And Lil Durk is in jail. So I don't think we can. Do we have to are we looking at where they are in these eras? Because now that creates a whole new conversation. Okay, so if that's the case, okay, maybe go with peak era for the artist. I'm gonna try to go with the era if I can remember exactly what era it is referring to. Okay, so we're gonna start over. We're gonna start over because it'll fuck up a lot of it'll fuck the list up. Okay, so if we do based on these eras, this is a lot of braids on ASAP Rocky. So this is Don't Be Dumb era. This is Utopia era. This is current Baby King, and this is Good Life. So this is good. This is Graduation Kanye. Graduation Kanye. Don't Be Dumb ASAP Rocky. Utopia Travis Scott, and Casino Baby King. This is a fire fucking album. If we just gonna say primes, this is a fire album. This is by far the best album on the list. In the first three. Not by far, because Prime Wayne don't fit in this list. Like, because what was Prime Wayne? Prime Wayne was Carter 3. He ain't doing a whole bunch of melodic shit. Like, where does he fit with these niggas in his prime? In their prime, don't make it difficult. Okay, so we're gonna go prime. We're gonna go prime for prime. So prime ASAP, prime Travis. So that's Astro World, Birds in the Trap. I still think this is the best album. Pharrell, Prime. This will probably be the best produced album, though. Shit, I don't even know about that because you got Kanye, you got Travis Scott. A$AP Rocky is an excellent world builder musically, and so is Baby King. This is Studio 2 is gonna be the worst. It's not gonna be bad, but it'll be the worst. It'll be the less good. I'll say that. Prime Pharrell, Prime Tyler, Prime SZA, and Prime Weekend. I ain't gonna lie, this would be so this low key like a dude, like a group. Because Pharrell wouldn't really sing on this, but we looking at a trio of Tyler the Creator, The Weeknd, and SZA. Prime SZA is Control, I guess. But SOS is fire too. So probably somewhere in between Control and SOS. The Weeknd, he gonna have some. They would make some crazy alternative bangers, bro. And then Tyler the Creator and Pharrell, with their minds production wise, what's Prime Pharrell when he was making all them pop hits for everybody? Goodness. And then back then, Kanye still had his writers. Oh my God. Studio 2 would be the most cohesive. You think so? You think with Tyler and Pharrell, we're not getting a cohesive project? Or wouldn't be the, I think, because we talking about prime Kanye too. Like prime Kanye is Graduation, 808s, Dark Twisted Fantasy, Watch the Throne. That's his prime. Prime ASAP, I'm not necessarily sure. Maybe Long Live ASAP, maybe. Prime Travis, Astro World. Yeah, Astro World is his prime. Astro World and Birds. He makes sonically cohesive projects too. Baby King, I guess he's walking into his prime, so we would say Casino. I think that has a great chance of being a very sonically cohesive project too. I think this one would just sound the same. It wouldn't be a lot of diversity. I don't know, bro. I'm torn between 1 and 3, bro. I'm really torn between 1 and 3. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm cause Prime Weekend is like, in my opinion, is like was it House of Balloons and shit like that. Like that's kind of that's the only weekend that I really got into. I haven't really like immersed myself in like pop star through the roof weekend. But SZA's a great writer and vocalist. Tyler the Creator is amazing. We already know who Pharrell is. But I think probably for my taste, I'm gonna go Studio 1 in their prime. It's 9, so we're going 3 by 3. You going team 3? I think they could make some amazing music. I ain't gonna hold you. I think it would be the purer version of Studio 1. I think Studio 1 is also contingent on who's writing the songs. I think Studio 3 will be self-contained. Studio 3 will be the most contained. I might go Studio 3. And I'm gonna just leave it to Weekend to fill in, because all he got to do is land his falsetto vocals, bro. I think Tyler and SZA writing records. I'm gonna go 3. All the Weekend really gotta do is show up and harmonize with SZA. Okay, so these niggas primes. Prime Bieber, never listened to him. Prime Drake is Nothing Was the Same. Reading This Is Too Late, Views, and Take Care. Brent Faiyaz, I've never liked him, and I ain't listened to a Chris Brown album since his first album. So I don't know. So I'm gonna just move on. Prime Cole, man, shout out to y'all for pulling up with the. I'm gonna go back through the super chats, man. I appreciate y'all, bro. I swear. I see them popping in. I appreciate y'all so much. Real shit. Like, I appreciate y'all, bro. It's like 5 or 6 that I know I missed. So I'm gonna make sure I go through them once we get consensus on this second group. And then we're gonna compare them to the first group. So I'm disqualifying Studio 4. I don't even give a fuck. Studio 5, Prime Cole, Born Center, 2014 Forest Hills Drive. I'm gonna be honest, and I've said this before. I ain't really hip on MF Doom, but I know MF Doom is the inspiration to the underground scene that has emerged and proliferated since the blog era. A lot of them niggas like MF Doom, Mad Villainy, Food, all of that stuff is like part of their holy grail in hip hop. So just off of respect, and I have heard some MF Doom verses, especially since people are doing the thing now where they're like color coding the rhyme schemes and stuff like that. So I know skill wise where he is. I just haven't heard his music before, but I've heard it enough to know that Alchemist will be right in his wheelhouse. But Cole is not in his prime right now. Well, he rap wise, he is. Artist wise, I think his best days are behind him. But as a rapper, Cole, I do think Cole is rapping better than he's ever rapped before. Even though his music is not meeting him where it should be. It's not commensurate with his skill set. And Andre 3000 in his prime, that nigga was walking on water on features for like 10 years. So Studio 5, this is a classic hip-hop album. I'm gonna be 100, bro. This is a classic hip-hop album, bro. God rest MF Doom, his prime. Alchemist on the beats, Andre 3000 in his fucking prime, and J. Cole's a producer too. I think him collaborating that closely with the Alchemist could bring him along. But I do think the one thing that would happen, we would see that J. Cole not fucking with these niggas. J. Cole gonna get on here and start yelling. But this will be a classic album. And Doom produced, this should be classic, bro. The worst case scenario is that everybody, and Andre 3000 a producer, all of these niggas is rapper producers. This low-key a super group. Studio 5 is a super group. All four of these niggas rap, and all four of them produce. And I don't know if y'all heard Goldfish with the Alchemist and Hit Boy. Bruh, Alchemist was on that motherfucker rapping. I think it was in my top 15 of 2025. But yeah, J. Cole would be on here trying to replicate what he did on Pie, where he's just rapping ferociously, but his bars not super crazy. But he'll have one every now and then. Like he snuck in the trans fella line and all that other shit. But he'd be on that mug, bro. J. Cole would be rapping his heart out. Shout out to Jane. Cole gonna throw some random jazz beats on there paired with 3 Stacks little flute. I'm telling you, that shit'll be fire. Cause like I could hear like the outros of certain production in as the song fading into the next record, you hear a little riff from the flute, and then Andre 3000 plays a lot of different flutes. I guarantee you that shit'll be baked into the production somewhere. I'm telling you, bro, this would be some prime time coworker raps, as they say. And I don't even know what coworker rap mean. So that might be a slur. I don't know what that means. So let me take that back. But yeah, Cole is going to rap his heart out. It is just going to be the content of his bars. What will they be? Andre 3000 is going to stand out because he has the perfect blend of technicality, the ability to freelance and finesse, and content. That's why he's one of my favorite rappers of all time. And MF Doom is a technical monster and a underground legend. What'd I say? Coworker raps is a bad thing? Okay, I'll take that back. I apologize. I'm trying not to say too much crazy stuff. Coworker rap is for the passive listener who don't care for real. Shouldn't play that music. Oh, okay. I take that back. This is going to be the complete opposite of that. This album would have the hip hoppers in a chokehold. Real talk. Andre 3000. MF. This might be my favorite one of the 6 so far. Prime Studio 6. Prime Bruno. Prime Frank. Prime Cudi. Prime Steve Lacy. Hit the like button for me. Check this out. Imagine 3-9 intro. Andre 3000 is singing the first part. Andre 3000 singing the first part of 3-9 intro. Bruh. Andre 3000 singing. I need that AI generated. And I don't even fuck with AI. I need to find a way to make that happen. Andre 3000 singing the 3-9 intro, and then the Alchemist doing a much better transition instead of the stupid ass gunshots into the second beat, and Cole and MF Doom trading bars on the back end. You can get the fuck out of here. That's a crazy song. That's a fire-ass intro. And they got the acoustics for 150,000. Crazy. Fucking crazy. I think Studio 6, I think they drop one song out of the album is a humongous hit. Like unreal. Like it goes diamond in a year and a half. It's on the next fucking Spider-Man or the next big movie. It would be crazy. Like, and then you gotta think about the type of the diversity in songwriting here and just songscapes. Imagine Kid Cudi and Frank Ocean on the same song, bro. Frank Ocean and Kid Cudi on the same song with Steve Lacy. Bruno Mars low-key out of place. Bruno Mars low-key out of place. I think Bruno Mars fucks this group up. I think if we could switch Bruno Mars with Anderson .Paak, I would probably pick this group. But in this group, Bruno Mars is so out of place that he kind of fucked the vibe of the group up. But Kid Cudi and Frank Ocean on the track, bro. When Frank Ocean on there like singing about dystopian futures and shit, and it's a metaphor for breaking up. Oh my God. With Kid Cudi in the background, get the fuck out of it. On a Steve Lacy beat. Where does Bruno Mars fit? Where does he fit? Bruno Mars, his performance, but like Bruno Mars has a specific shtick. He has a specific shtick. Like when we haven't heard alternative Bruno Mars yet. We haven't heard alternative Bruno Mars before. I would need to have heard alternative Bruno Mars for him to fit in that group. So in the second group, we're going Studio 5. Yeah, Bruno, he don't fit, bro. Bruno there because he owes somebody money. Crazy. If they all throwing shade in the song, that is where Bruno Mars fits. But sonically, he don't fit, though. I would be interested on how alternative Bruno Mars sound. Me too. Bruno Mars only lives in the past, but we've had alternative in the past. If he can get in his folk bag and they find a way to low-key modernize it, this is a fire album. This is like the internet, but times 30. But yeah, Bruno Mars doesn't fit. Okay. So we landed on Studio 3 in the first group. So are we taking Studio 3 with Pharrell, Tyler the Creator, SZA, and The Weeknd, or Studio 5 with J. Cole, MF Doom, The Alchemist, and Andre 3000? Bruno wrote for Adele? I need to hear that sonic texture. I need to hear the texture. I know Anderson .Paak can do it. I know exactly where he fits sonically in this group. I know exactly where Anderson .Paak fits in this group. I low-key want to replace him. So we're going Studio 5. Okay. Great Enigma, it was Silk Sonic. And it was good. He wrote All I Ask. Got you. I'm just afraid for game killing a whole bottle of self-destruction. It was water in the bottle. It was water in the bottle. He didn't drink it for real. Okay. So Studio 5 is winning right now. I think it's like 5-1. Okay, so let's go. Studio, okay. I already know which group y'all picking down here. Prime Uzi, I don't even know who this is. Prime Cardi, Prime Don Toliver. I ain't gonna lie, this shit'll probably go hard. I don't know who Buddy is, so I can't speak on him. Who is this dude? The dude with the half and half. Who is him with the salt and pepper? Who is he? Anybody know who this dude is? This young man right here. Oh, y'all don't even care. Okay. Like I said, I knew who y'all was gonna pick. Okay. Studio 8, Jid, Gibbs, Clips, and Dot. It's not Triple X. I don't know who that is. Auntie too old to know. I have no idea who this young man is. Dirk, NBA Youngboy, Von, and Michael Jackson. I ain't gonna lie. Michael Jackson got a song called Blue Gangster. He with the shit. But yeah, this was a troll. I guess they just ran out of ideas and just decided to put Michael Jackson right there. But this one was terrible. But Jid, Dot, Clips, and Gibbs. These are 4 great entities. I don't know if this is gonna be a good collab. I don't know if all five of these niggas is making no good project. I don't. Cause you getting diminishing returns with Dot and Jid. And then they're so completely distinct from Push or from Clips and Gibbs. The problem with Studio 8, who's producing? I mean, I don't think the production is like it wouldn't come from inside the 4. The other ones just happen to have producers. They've all collaborated except for Jid and Kendrick, maybe Gibbs. Like Gibbs and Kendrick don't have a collab. Jid and Gibbs got a collab. Yeah, so Kendrick ain't worked with Gibbs or Jid before. But he did something he's done multiple songs with Pusha, and he's got a song with Clips as a collective. I don't know. I don't know what this sounds like. They're all dope, but Soundwave will produce it. They're all dope artists. I just don't know what this album will sound like. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, how? Like, where do they meet? Oh, he's Ken Carson. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. I had never seen Ken Carson before. He looked like he does bad things to people. He looked like he set cats on fire or something. It's too many niggas for one song. It'll be a lot of rapping, bro. And the crazy thing is, Kendrick will probably make hooks and shit, and then they'll be like, Kendrick ducked the smoke and didn't want to rap with these niggas. Like Kendrick will be trying to build songs. Jid will be want to do a whole bunch of rapping. Gibbs gonna want to rap. His hook making ain't really crazy like that. Like Kendrick will be doing a lot of the songwriting work. He'll be trying to put the songs together. The Clips will be on that whole rapping too. This will be it'll be some dope raps. For sure. It'll be some dope raps. I'm looking for the thread. Like, what's the connecting thread with them musically? What's the connecting thread with them musically? Like, what's the sound? Like, what sound are we going with production wise? Like, I can hear the production on every other album that we pick. Like with Studio 1, I damn near, like I said, I know exactly what this is going to sound like. Studio 3, I know what, even though I ain't super hip on the weekend music, I know what this is going to sound like. I know what this is gonna sound like. If we get folk Anderson Paak, folk Bruno Mars. Well, matter of fact, if Bruno Mars just pretends to be Anderson Paak, I know what this is gonna sound like. I have no idea what this is gonna sound like. So I need y'all to help me. Pinata? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't like Pinata. You think it'll sound like No More Parties? Who produced that? Who produced that track? People keep bringing up his Howard Stern interview in its entirety. I feel like I've heard some of that interview. I'm not gonna play it on here. The last live stream got clipped, so we'll have to do that on our own time. Unless it's a specific clip that pops up on Twitter. I'll look. You think it'll sound like the score? Is that what you're saying? Or a score? Weekend and SZA automatically gonna chart for 50, 100 days. I'm telling you, one of those songs on that Weekend and SZA album produced by bro, they gonna have some hits. If Bruno Mars get his act together and just impersonate Anderson Paak, they're dropping a fucking hit record. I just need y'all to help me, bro. Okay, so Kanye West and Madlib produced No More Parties. So you think this will be like a more polished mainstream version of Studio 5? A musical score. I posted a clip on my Twitter. It was funny because Kendrick had a twitch in his eye when they asked him about competing. And I told y'all, bro, like in the Wild Freestyle video, he not right in the head, bro. He not right in the head. He's not. Shout out to Cam with the 5. DMX, Eminem, Tupac, and Ja Rule. How would that studio album sound? DMX, Eminem, Tupac, and Ja Rule. Might get diminishing returns from not from DMX, but from Ja Rule, unless we talking about, yeah, DMX, Pac, and Ja Rule is too much of the same nigga. It's different versions of the same dude. But in 2003, that's a classic album. In 2003 or 1999, that's a classic album. That's a classic album, though. They would be able to, they would have to stay like dark because Eminem can't do the high life shit. So like it would have to stay like street and like gutter. But in 2003, that's a classic. Nigga, they'll sound like Wu-Tang on that bitch. They'll sound like Wu-Tang, nigga. The most aggressive album of all time. I'm telling you, bro. Like I tried to work out to It's Dark and Hell is Hot. Like when I first started going back to the gym. The music ain't really like it's aggressive. It's not like intense. Like I can't really explain it. It's more so aggressive in what he's saying than like the music itself. But yeah. Them niggas, they'll be cooking. Militant. I don't think Eminem is militant. But they'll be on there rapping. It'll sound like it's a specific Eminem song from the Eminem show. Let me see if I can find it real quick. As a matter of fact, I don't think I want to play it, but it's like boom, boom. Let me see. I'm gonna try to give 3 seconds because I'm not gonna put it up to to the microphone because I don't want them to cut the I'm sick of them niggas blocking the streams. Nope. Nope. Say what you want. It'll be a lot of these. It'll be a lot of those. It'll be like 10 of those. But yeah, Eminem will throw it off unless they stay right there. Say what you say featuring Dr. Dre. It'll be a lot of those. Great minds. It'll be a lot of those. But okay, so Studio 8 versus Studio 5. Let me start a poll. And if y'all get outrageous with the votes, I need y'all to explain why. Is anybody watching the fight card with Tim Zoo and Errol Spence? Anybody? I wasn't finna pay $80. I know some people had already paid. I just couldn't do it once Charlo and Cool Boy Steph fumbled their bag and damn, it was 95-5 YG versus Game. Hey, y'all think Fred thought I was set tripping? Yeah, I think Fred came in here thought I was set tripping on the internet. I was like, oh, Fred. Oh, Fred. Where you from, kid? Like, damn, Fred. Man, everybody got TMC shit, man. One of my homeboys got prolific on his hand, bro. Niggas is connected in spirit to what Nipsey was doing. But oh well, Fred. Oh well, Fred. Them niggas was up there bumped in this, bumped in that. I ain't claim it. I ain't do none of that. So if that's how you felt off me making fun of them niggas, you can feel how you feel. Shout out to Fred. And he didn't get mad till the Crips came up. Nah, he ain't pressed me. He ain't pressed, especially on no fucking internet. Hold on, let's see. I want it. The bottom row is let me go back to it. Studio 8 is Jid, Freddie Gibbs, Kendrick Lamar, and the Clips. Studio 5 is J. Cole, MF Doom, Andre 3000, and The Alchemist. Take into account their primes, and especially for Studio 5, all of them are producers. Shout out to 72 Pass. What set you claim? I don't bang. Bust a dope rhyme. The scenery reminded me of good times. I you like, yeah, bro. Like, come on, man. You finna you finna walk down on me in the comment section? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Now, if I was in here saying, like, without the context in her own blood, on Crip or some shit like that, that's different. Then I understand. But like, nah, me imitating Game, get the fuck out of here. It is real close. It's yeah, he was definitely banging on the keyboard in his he was going crazy with QWERTY. He was going crazy with QWERTY. But yeah, Studio 5 is start. I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes. I'm gonna give y'all 5 minutes. We can keep talking. Mike Jack, the only Crip in that studio, crazy. Shout out to Grandmaster. Studio 6 overall is the better built group. Studio 8 again will be cool to an introspection album with religious allegory, and will be interesting thread if they go. Oh, you know what? Grandmaster Scrub. That's fire. Cause yeah, let's build on that. Hold on. You might have helped get the dub for Studio 8. Okay, so check this out. Bandana, which is quite possibly Freddie Gibbs' best album, he was heavy towards the back end of that album as like cracking the code of the establishment and his reverence for the Muslim religion, right? So he's balancing that. Malice and Push in their last album, as of course throughout their entire career as a group, has been about tightroping the balance between the worldly and the righteous. Jid's most recent album, God Does Like Ugly, is speaking about the same thing. And then you get Kendrick. When I say, me and my homeboy, shout out my brother Ozu, we say Kendrick is as close to a Christian rapper that you can be to a Christian rapper without being a Christian rapper. And Damn is very indicative of that. His entire catalog from Kendrick Lamar EP going forward, but like Damn is very reflective of that. That would be the connecting thread. How do they do that? I think that's probably the easier part. What does it sound like? Give me 3 producers for Studio 8. Give me 3 producers. And we cannot use a producer that's on the screen because they working on their own shit. So we can't use Pharrell. We can't use The Alchemist. We can't use J. Cole. We can't use Kanye West or Travis Scott. So there are a lot of rappers we cannot use. Wait a minute, Skip. Can you say that one more time about Kendrick not being a Christian rapper? Kendrick Lamar has been very overtly having a battle with his spirituality and its connection to organized religion throughout his entire career. So when you go through songs like on the Kendrick Lamar EP, Faith, when you go to Good Kid with the albums being bookended on both sides by prayer, when you go to Pimp a Butterfly, the representation of Lucy and how it can be a double entendre or not triple entendre, but just metaphorical in multiple different ways for Lucifer. Some people say Lucian Grange. Some people say just the manifestation of the evils of the industry and vices of the worldly plane. So then you go into Damn, which is literally him being introduced to Israelite doctrine or Hebrew Israelite doctrine, while undressing all of these polar opposite emotion sets as they relate to religion. Especially if you go back and listen to Pride, that's the crux of that entire song. And then you go into Mr. Morale, the song 9, which is Purple Hearts, is that. The song with Blast, I Hope You See the God in Me. Count Me Out is another song that has religious undertones, like even more so, even if it's just a testimony with the choir. Then you go into Mr. Morale, which is a song talking about legacy, breaking trauma. Like it's all like that one. That album is about like the spirit more than organized religion. It's about the spirit, And then you get GNX, which has those elements, but not really as much. But yeah, like Kendrick has, like God is ever present in all of Kendrick's music as he's come into the existence of Kendrick Lamar as a rapper. It's everywhere. It's all through all of his albums. Reincarnated is about spiritual reset. I'm trying, man. Did I just, I ain't gonna lie, since I started talking about that, the vote flipped. If you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. I'm gonna give y'all till we get to 10 minutes. Go ahead and vote if you haven't voted. We got 29 votes. Hey man, what the fuck y'all doing? It's 160 of y'all in here. Why ain't it at least 100 votes? This is an exercise for community engagement. Vote on the poll, please. Vote on hit the motherfucking button, man. Open that damn phone or open that computer and vote. Studio 5 or Studio 8. I don't need no money. Hit the like button if you hadn't, but hit the motherfucking vote. Ain't no way we sitting talking about this and it's 33 votes. Hit that motherfucking vote, man. It is a poll. People are voting. It's almost 40 votes. It's almost 40 votes. It's a vote. Which studio makes the better album? Studio 8 versus Studio 5. Let me my bad. Let me pin it. If I can. Let me pin it. How do you pin it, Moni? That says end. How do you pin the? It looks like it's already pinned. Let me check on my phone. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna vote too. Shit. Don't let my phone down. This DJ was kicking my ass. He was like, Skip, you don't never have your phone charged. It's like, my fault, DJ. I ain't know. Okay. Where did it go? Let's go to all messages. Where did it go? People are voting. It's 50 votes. And it went up. The amount of votes done doubled since I said something. So it's somewhere. How you pin it, Moni? You can't see Studio 5? Okay, hold on. Okay. Gotcha. Studio 5, J. Cole. Yeah, y'all see it. I ain't gotta see it. We at 50 votes. When we get to 75 votes, I'll stop it. Okay. Got you, Great Enigma. It's all good. Cause I was like, I don't know how to pin it if it ain't pinned. Okay, so let me vote. Shit, I don't know who I'm voting for while I'm talking shit. I don't know if I can vote. I can't. I cannot. Okay, so while we waiting, we got like 60 seconds left. So let me set a timer. Get your votes in. We have exactly 60 seconds. Let's see. I got Studio 5 up so I can see. Terrace Martin, Dahi, Soundwave, Soundwave, Dahi, and Terrence Martin. That's a hell of a production core. Yeah, that's it. Soundwave, fucking Dahi, because Dahi done made some big records for Kendrick. He done produced some big fucking records for Kendrick. Golly. They have the leg up that they. I'm gonna say this before I announce my vote. Kamasi Washington. I think if you got Terrace, you don't necessarily need Kamasi because they'll kind of be redundant. Especially if you can only pick 3. Oh shit! I almost knocked my whole setup over. Still suggesting Madlib. I'm not mad at that. So let's go through. Okay, so y'all said Soundwave. Soundwave is integral to Kendrick's sound. So that's gonna be the jazz. And basically, he's really evolved with Kendrick. Terrence Martin is more jazz specific. I don't know. Yeah, I'm probably dropping Terrace only because I feel like we can get a lot of that. Maybe not it to the T, but we can get a lot of that from Soundwave. So we're gonna drop Terrence Martin. And what all did Dahi produce for Kendrick? I know he got a. He produced, goddamn, Money Trees, Yah, Loyalty, Lust, Triple X, God, and the Hard Part 4. That's interesting. I need to write that down because it kind of gives credence to a theory that I had about a connective thread. Hey, shout out to fucking Dahi. And he did count me out. You motherfucking right. And on Mr. Morale, he did count me out, Father Time and Rich Spirit. Shit. Yeah, we got to keep Dahi, but like, so Soundwave, Dahi, and Madlib. Okay. Damn. Once I told y'all niggas to vote, y'all niggas started voting, and none of y'all voted. And everybody voted the same way. But okay, so the crowd vote from the chat for Studio 5 is 32%. For Studio 8 is 68%. So damn near 7-3 Studio 8. Once we had the conversation about the correct connective thread, shout out to motherfucking Grandmaster Scrub. Shout out to Grandmaster Scrub, man. Yeah, I be trying not to do that shit, but it does work. I ain't gonna lie, it does work. I be watching this boxing YouTube, correct? This YouTube, he's not even boxing. This sports channel. The name of the channel is Champside. He be like berating his chat. He be on their ass, but it does get the chat moving. So you know what I'm saying? Like if they not liking it, he be like, well, what the fuck y'all not doing? Like, so y'all just not gonna like it, y'all just gonna sit there and not. And then next thing you know, the nigga start hitting the like button. Sometimes you have to, or like sometimes, like I used to watch before I realized Will Evans was on bullshit. He'd be like, hey bro, I'm gonna just stop. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna do nothing until y'all get it to half the people in here. So if it's 1,000 people, I need 500 likes, and I will stop right now. And I'm not gonna start till y'all get it to half. And it just sit there. And then I realized he was on some MAGA shit when Charlie Kirk died. But I ain't never seen Glasses do it. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna start implementing that shit. I'm like, all right, it's 200 people. It ain't even 100 likes. I'm gonna just sit here and be quiet till we get to 100. Man, chill out. The great enigma said, then again, folks do like to be spanked a little bit, a special kink. This is truth. And I don't kink shame unless your kink involves people who can't consent or didn't consent. Spence look sharp. Fuck. I didn't want to buy it because all of the other people that not decide. Yeah, man, because I would rather not yell at niggas, but I might have to mix it up. And then baby girl be sleep. So I can't really, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember when Koala first started showing me love, and I guess what's up, buddy? Oh, hold on, y'all. One more time. You laying under TT cover? Get the likes up to 300 right now. Okay. Okay, we had 60 votes. I think we good. It's the poll been running for and it's over. It's decisive. It's 70-30. It's 70-30. Get the likes of the 300, please. Gotta drink the entire bottle on stage like gang. Let's see, y'all not crossing that line till you check in. Till you check in and like up, kid. Man, stop before you have somebody sending me a strongly worded DM, man. Telling me how I ain't respecting the set. Okay, don't tell me nothing else. Don't tell me nothing else. I'm gonna try to catch it one of the little streams on YouTube because I just cannot. I cannot pay $80 to see Spence fight in the undercard be trash, but I'm gonna try to get that. Let's see. Man, I got to swig a bottle of kombucha. You know what? I do that. I do that for the love of the game. I do that. I do that for the love of the game. It's gonna be burp after drinking that much kombucha. It's gonna be epic. I might have to mute the microphone, but it's gonna be epic. But yeah, 70-30. We can go and stop that. That was ass whooping. But yeah, like I was saying, before I had to go check on my son, Madlib, Dahi, Soundwave. The balance between righteousness and being relentless in the secular and balancing all of that. And then all of them niggas kind of got like a mean streak too. That could low-key be a well-woven project. And we got some good songwriters on there. Some great songwriters and some of the best pure writers of our eras, of our collective eras. And then in Studio 5, that's just a exhibition of what people call pure rap. All of them in the studio cooking up beats, all of them rapping. I don't know where we go thematically. I don't know how to tie that together. But it's possible. Just like we found how to tie in Gibbs, Jid, Clips, and Dot. You know what? Life and rap. That would be the tie-in for them. How they juggle life and rap. That would be like, I think Andre 3000 and J. Cole will have phenomenal conversations about juggling life and rap and the cognitive separation that you have to allow yourself to be who you are as a performance artist and celebrity and who you are outside of it. It would be like probably some of the greatest dad rap of all time. This is De La Soul final form. Studio 5 is De La Soul's final form. Studio 5 is De La Soul's final form. Either De La Soul or Slum Village. It's their final form. I think Studio 8 is Wu-Tang. Studio 5 is De La Soul / Slum Village. Shout out to Keish. She said, Skip, unrelated question. Just curious, but what's the emoji symbol for all the decoders to use to put in the chat to represent streams and chat? I know we have Hip Hop Lives here. I don't know. I've seen people use the logo before. I don't know how they got it, but I've seen people use the Delita got the villain, Absa got the purple hearts, Moni has the roses. Shit, let's see. That'll be some good branding, I guess. I don't know. That's a good ass question, Keish. Zoe has cherries. That's freaky. Shout out to Big Zoe. That is freaky. Oh, use the cap. Use the cap. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the cap because like the cap and gown. So let me put one in here. I think that'll be cool. We can either use that. Let me see what else. I do like that because like deciphered because the E is capitalized kind of to expound on like higher level education. That's what that was created for. So let me see if I can find anything else. But I do like that though. I fuck with that. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm looking. That's a good ass question. The cap or the puzzle piece. Let me see. And the puzzle piece is green. Hmm. It's I like the cap better. I think I like the cap better. What y'all think? I think I like the cap better though. Cause we were gonna when we do our hip hop lives here merch run, whenever we get to that, that was gonna be built off of emulating regalia from prominent HBCUs. I fuck with the cap. I fuck with the cap. And it ties into what I was talking about with the hip hop lives here merchandise. So yeah, I fuck with that. Yeah. Decipher you. Yep. Yep. I like that. Put the caps in the chat, man. Put some caps in the chat for a real one, man. We in this whole having school right now. We in here having school. Speaking of HBCUs, do you see what happened with Howard with the first one? I did. I think like 500 of them got kicked out. Before school even started, which is insane. They supposed to give you to the end of ad drop, at least, if I'm not mistaken. I think they give you to the end of ad drop before they start kicking you out. Some of them got reinstated. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts, bro. And I'm gonna be 100. Like that's the logistics of the HBCU that I went to. That's one of the main reasons I left. Cause I ain't like have no job or nothing. So like me getting my refund check at the end of October, November, it's like right before spring break. Granted, those are good times to get it, but it's like, what the fuck am I doing until then? So it was like stuff was just moving so slow at the school that I went to. And I'm sure it's improved now because shit, that's almost 20 years ago. But the point being, it can just be difficult in those situations, like to navigate when stuff ain't when it's not clearly established. Because what would be the reason for them to just up and randomly boot a whole bunch of kids before school started, even if they haven't paid? Like you get a certain period before your class has to be paid for if you're not using financial aid. If I'm not mistaken, it's ad drop. In if anything, the first week. Shout out to Demetrius with the $5 in the membership. Cap emojis. I see we made the goal, but I missed y'all. I've been working during all the lives. Hip Hop Lives said, shout out to Cousin Money too for sure. Shout out to Demetrius. Thank you. I'm glad you could pull up, for however long this evening. But yeah, life been lifing, man. Life has been motherfucking lifing. I ain't gonna hold you, but we gonna keep persevering. Shit, we still here. I had a crazy week this week, but like at every turn, I was reminded that even though what you going through in your mind is bad, it's people going through much worse, bro. Like I'm sitting here stewing in what I got going on. I'm getting ready to drop my daughter off at her school, and we turn into the parking lot, We went through the alleyway, and there was a person digging through the trash. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, bro, it's like it don't negate what I'm going through or like the journey that I'm taking, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm going through something, like I'm just down bad. It's not that. But like, you know, when you experiencing your own shit, you tend to center yourself in the universe. And then God was just showing me, he's like, yeah, bro, you think whatever you going through, you think it's this bad? Turn right here. It's somebody digging through this trash can for food. And, you know, I'm grateful to say that that's never been me. But yeah. Shit could like shit is tough. Shit always gonna be tough, low key. So you just gotta choose your heart. And like sometimes you'll get that reminder that the heart that you choose is nowhere close to the heart that some people have to choose. So, you know, take what y'all going through, man. Um, do what y'all can to better y'all situations or find a level of being content within your situation. I'm talking to myself too. And just understand, man, and pray for them people too, you know, that's doing worse than you. Um, that their situation improves. Cause shit is real, bro. Real talk. Shout out to Keish. I feel you. Honestly, I'm still trying to recover from Doge. Man, this whole sweep that them niggas have pulled with the administration has been crazy. Send me positive energy and positive thoughts if you can. Y'all send some love to Keish, man. Drop some heart emojis in here for Keish, man. But yeah, we definitely sending some positive energy your way. Keep your head. Shit has been real in the federal government. Everywhere, really. Everywhere there's a mass populace of working class, middle class, particularly minorities of all sorts. But as the minorities intersect, you know, black women, it's been rough, man. I'm praying for y'all as well, bro. Y'all pray for me. I'm praying for y'all. Cause shit is real. Cause shit is real. Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Keith. Shout out to all of y'all, man. I was telling my step pop the other day. I was like, yeah, man, my purpose, part of my purpose with this YouTube shit is to create a place where people can go because they going through shit just like me. And we can come here and for however long, you know, at least table some of that shit for a little while. And yeah, I try my best to be that. By humanizing myself also, not being too removed to where it's on some shit like, oh, I skip popped up. Like, nah, I'm just a regular dude. I'm just a regular ass dude. That just got a recognizable platform to some people. And to talk to some people who do things, but I'm a regular ass dude. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, and I hope that I'm giving y'all something of substance, or even bare minimum, you know, just providing y'all something to be entertained by, you know, as we walk this journey of life together, man. But yeah, man, positive energy to everybody. And I'm gonna shoot out some prayers. And speaking of, if one of our mods has the link to the GoFundMe, drop that in here real quick. I know Mia got it, but I'm not sure if Mia's still here. one of our community members, habitual line stepper, recently experienced a loss in the family, and she's trying to get back on her square because she was having the interstate travel, and was missing a lot of time at work to, be there for that loved one, as they were going through their process. So if somebody does have that link to that GoFundMe, please put that in here. Any of the mods can pull it from the Decipher chat. It's in the If We Can group chat section. So yeah, man, prayers up to habitual line stepper. She's one of our more adored Dakotas. So, if nothing else, send some positive energy, put some hearts in here for habitual line stepper. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie. After that, I don't know if I want to talk about David. Like, I might have to come back another day. I don't know if I want to finish this off talking about David. Because that shit is insane. And we'll talk about Cap and Jay-Z and my son at another time. I don't want to expound with the sad shit. I think we gonna kind of leave it at this hip hop note. We're gonna stay hip hop. I don't think I want to do that. I respect all of the content creators who like are able to like segment videos. I just don't be having the time to like make like separate videos outside of live streams. Because if I may try to do it tomorrow. I may just try to like make a video talking about the David stuff tomorrow. Because sometimes it just don't feel like it's a right time to do it in the live stream. It just don't feel like it's never a right time to do it. We'll be talking about something, making fun of somebody, having fun, and then how do you go into that? But okay, so let's move off of this. That was a good thought exercise. Really good, actually. I'm glad I found it. Okay, well let me take this down. Okay. We can talk about this and then we'll go into the Rhapsody. And then we'll do Wayne and then we'll close with the Kendrick accomplishment. So that's what we'll do. Yeah, shout out to Mona. She said we done talked about male curves and ending off with that might make me cry after laughing so hard. Exactly. Because when I saw that shit today, I was like, oh my fucking God, bro. Because people had been alluding to it. Because I had watched some videos maybe 2 months ago. And they were saying that it was a possibility. But to hear it and oh my God. I got a 3-year-old daughter. Okay, let's keep it positive. Let's keep it P. And this is per the Source magazine. Rhapsody talks legacy, women in hip hop, and artistic growth. So let's click that. Let's take this down. The question about the Kendrick. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Crew. What is his name? What does he go by? What does he go by? Because I know the name of the platform is HHSB Crew. What does he go by? Does he go by Crew? Like what's bruh name? Because if I'm not mistaken, Zoe got another name other than Zoe. Like what's bruh name? What does he go by? We just be calling him Crew. Got you, Crew. Okay. I was like, Crew is more plural, but if you going by Crew, that's because it's probably acronym for something. You never know. Niggas have names, bro. Yeah, Zoe name, it's something. I'm not sure if it's Biggs. I can't remember, but I was like, when he was talking about it, I was like, so nigga, is your name Big Zoe? Oh, the fuck? But I think if I'm not mistaken, he might be Haitian. But anyway. So I was watching the video from Crew today, or yeah, earlier today when he was talking about the dudes who was out that allegedly pulled up at Kendrick's house and was saying that they were Drake fans. Everybody's not Joe Budden. I think that's my response to that. Everybody's not Joe Budden, bro. Like Joe Budden came outside and chased them niggas down the street. Some people will use their security to block the road off. Some people will use their security and block the road off. And some people's security is really about that action. And that's the thing. That's why I said allegedly Kendrick's house. You can't like I ain't gonna lie. Like once you get once you have kids, bro. Like once you really become a family man, I'll say that. Once you really Goods, that's his name. His name is Goods, not Biggs. It's Goods. And what triggered it in my mind, I was like, nigga, that's the battle rapper name. But what I'm saying, like once you really become a family man, or just like a family woman, but once you're cemented in your own family that you do what you have to do to create, you will kill for them, right? And you also take certain things way differently than you would in any other circumstance. Like, I remember like one of my homeboys, and we cool, right? I've been cool with bruh. I've known him for like 15 years, but we've been cool like 8, 7, since 2019. And a couple years ago, I was going through some shit emotionally too. But no, I wasn't going through something emotionally. I was experiencing my emotions in real time because I had went to therapy. So I was in a position where I was having to learn how to embrace my emotions in real time because I was so used to repressing. So like experiencing real emotions, sobering emotions, because I don't really have no vice like alcohol and nothing like that. But the point I'm making is I was just learning how to like experience anger, rage, and all of these things and process them in real time. So bruh had posted a picture of the hill by my house, and he said he was gonna pull up and he was gonna fight me outside in front of my wife and let my wife referee it. He was playing like on some like homie shit. Like if we got an issue, we need to box and get it over with. I didn't take it like that. So I called him, and I will never forget when I called him, because I called him when I was on the toilet. I called him, I was on the toilet. I was using the potty. And I called him. I was like, so what the fuck you talking about? And I was like, bro, if you come around here, I'm coming outside with something. Like, you don't play by, like, I don't play by my family. Like, what the fuck I look like letting you come over here and violate me where I live? I will die before I ever let my family feel like they not safe. So we never discussed it again, and we back cool. But I think at that moment, it's like, oh, okay, this nigga Skip might be a little crazy. He might not be right in the head. It's like, yeah, I might not be. Like, I'm cool. But like, once you have a family, shit kind of changed. Cause like if that would have been 10 years ago, I'd have been like, all right, cuz bring the gloves. Like it would have been different. But it's like, I got 2 kids. and I got a wife, like it just changes. But like, cause he not married and he don't have kids. So if he would have just been like, nigga, I'm finna pull up and nigga, we finna run one in the yard. Cause that's kind of how he was saying it. But being that my positioning is different, I took it different. But yeah, I told him if he would have pulled up, it would have been, I'm not coming outside to fight. That was basically that was the sentiment. If you pull up, I'm not coming outside to fight you. So if I come outside, just know I'm coming outside I'm leaving with something. So long story short, them niggas pulling up at Dot house, allegedly, if it is Kendrick's house, and they playing, everybody don't play like that. Everybody don't play like that. So let's say that's one of the situations where it's low-key a function at the crib, or family is at the crib. You play like that, you playing outside a nigga house, talking about Drake sent you, or hey man, we pulling up at the ops crib to a nigga who grew up in the hood, and where when niggas said the word op, niggas died. And nowadays you can't tell if who's a crash out or not. You might look up and it's 40 niggas outside. Cause you out here playing using words that you don't know nothing about. You pulled up at my house, number one. The difference between Kendrick, if this was actually his house, and Drake, in his house in Toronto, Drake's house was publicly known information. So niggas know where Drake lived because Drake made it available. You went out of your way to allegedly find out where Kendrick lived, and y'all outside playing at this nigga house like shit sweet. Like I think niggas think because Kendrick because first of all, like Mona said earlier, and I don't know if she was talking to this point, but niggas don't listen to what Kendrick be saying in his music. They don't. They really don't. Cause like if you did, like I ain't saying you'll be scared of Dot, but you'll treat that nigga with more reverence outside of him being a legendary hip hop rhyme savior. You feel what I'm saying? Like I be talking to my boy Ozu all the time. We be like, hey, I knew before G Malone popped up and started confirming certain things, I knew this 10 years ago. I knew it 10 years ago just from listening to the music. I knew it 10 years ago because I was listening. So if some of the other stuff come out, I wouldn't be surprised. Because I was listening. And you're not supposed to you're supposed to get creative license, but like some niggas like try to tell you without telling you, or they try to let you know, like what the fuck going on. Like Kendrick's not being good for the sake of being good. Kendrick is being good because he's battling being bad. You feel what I'm saying? So like it's different. I was telling DJ on one of the streams, I was like, or in one of the something we recorded recently, I was like, I can tell you're so nice because once you flip the switch, it's gonna be hard for you to go back. And DJ kept trying to tell me, nah, bro, but yeah, that's it. I was like, I can tell. You put energy into being positive. And you also have very firm lines on what's wrong and what's right. Them type of niggas, when they feel like you in the wrong, they're going to attack you. So if y'all niggas pulling up at the crib in a car and y'all recording and shit, of course Kendrick not gonna come outside. But if Kendrick wanted to play, that could have been a bad situation. Y'all niggas playing outside the gate to my crib with cameras. I might send 3 niggas outside on each side of the block so y'all can't leave. walk down on y'all niggas. Come up off that phone. Run them pockets and throw your keys in the other neighbor yard. I ain't gonna hit you. I'm gonna make this very uncomfortable for you. I ain't gonna do nothing to where the police gonna arrest me. Give me that phone. Let me see what you got. And then as soon as you come up off that phone, run them pockets. Because it's either we hit y'all with trespassing and just put y'all on paperwork. And even if it don't end up being it's inconveniencing y'all, we beat y'all ass because you trespassing on private property. And you out here playing like you won't smoke. So I can say that we were in fear of our lives and we beat the shit out of y'all. Or we embarrass y'all. It's one or the other. It ain't no in between with some niggas. So they was ringing the doorbell. Like I said, I didn't see the whole video because I cut it off because I was like, I don't even want to entertain it. And not to say that I don't want to entertain it because Crew did it. I just don't even want to feed in like that type of shit. Like at that point, we're not playing no more. We're not playing no more. Exactly. Had them niggas doing push-ups on their knuckles in the street. You disrespected the good kid and I deal with the Mad City. Exactly. It's like, bro, y'all niggas are playing a deadly game. Y'all niggas are playing a deadly game. Even if Kendrick ain't, even if he's just a good kid in a Mad City. How, this the same nigga who said he ran a fade with 3 niggas at one time and didn't fall. If these 3 niggas fight worth a damn, he a hell of a nigga to not fall. He done been stomped out before. So we know he's not against running the fade. G Malone told stories on his page. I'll let y'all go listen to that. I ain't, I let him tell his own stories, but with all we know about Dot, bare minimum, he down with running them one. He challenged Drake to a fade that Drake turned down and still acting tough. Drake, I asked you for a fair one. You can't say anything about me until you run me my ones, my good sir. Nothing that you say after I beat your ass in a game of words and challenge you to a game of hands that you declined. Whatever you say after that has no bearing. Exactly, McConaughey. Glasses respects Dot, and Glass is a giant that can box, and we done seen that Dot can box. And they said and shit. AD said he pressed him because he thought he was somebody, and he said the temperature shifted very quickly. So it's just like, I say all that to say, don't play with nobody, bro. Don't play with nobody. That's why, in respect to all of y'all. But when I saw that people was following my real Instagram, made that private real quick. I made that shit private real quick. Y'all can follow We Are Decipher all day long. Y'all cannot follow my real Instagram because people are weird. And if Fred was on some real shit or Fred was a troll, however that goes, people get weird. Like I fuck with y'all, but like I don't need nobody saying like, oh shit, I can reverse Google search the front of his house. And now I know what his kids look like. So now I can pull up the school area. You know what I'm saying? So hell nah, we're not doing that. I fuck with y'all, but like I said, curiosity leads to a lot of grave injustices. So I would rather niggas not know or not have access to know. Exactly. People had her graduation photos in their Discord. It's crazy. And then you know, like I done seen so much shit on social media in the on YouTube particularly in the last 2 years since I started in the last year and a half since I started streaming. It's just like, no, I'm straight. Like niggas will legit dox you. Niggas will dox you and leak your information on the internet. For what reason? Like this shit so crazy. Like I had a tab open for last stream. It was about I think Complex had did an article on Kirko. I was gonna read it. But then I was like, no, because this feel like doxing. I was like, nah, they feel like doxing. Because I think they were trying, I don't know if they were trying to expose him because I didn't read it. But yeah, I was just like, nah, I'm straight. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying too. Like, because I said this too. I was like, bro, somebody pull up at my house. I'm going to go speak at a convention. It was a partnership advertisement. Like I said, I ain't even get into it to read it. Like I saw I just didn't like the tagline. And I never opened it. I never opened the tab and I just closed it out. Because I didn't get to it anyway. And I was like, yeah, I'll cut that out. Especially at that specific time, because this was around the time that they had just quote unquote exposed who George Wynn is. Calling a nigga Grand Wizard is crazy. But who George Wynn was and all the shit with Charlemagne and academics. So I felt like it was something along that line. So I didn't even get into it. They didn't even put anything worth putting on Kirko. They exposed him for being a sexual deviant a while ago. Man, I'm telling you, bro, these internet niggas is crazy, bro. They are crazy. They are fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. That was crazy too, Bakugan. If we talking about the same thing, that was crazy too. That was some wild internet shit. That was probably the wildest thing I've seen so far. Like outside of somebody actually getting doxxed, that was the wildest internet action I've seen. That wasn't content. That was insane. That was insane. Because now I'm on Twitter like, shit, what is this email address connected to? Because like I said, this shit weird. You know. I know I almost slipped up and said my name on here before. Like, nah, you gotta keep it discreet, my nigga. You gotta keep it discreet, yeah. Can't let your left hand know what your right hand doing. But back to the matter at hand. That could have went bad for them boys. Everything's not fun and games. It's not. It could have went bad for them. It could have went very bad, actually. Because just like it's a Kendrick, it's a Jayceon. It's a Jayceon. Just like a Kendrick, it's a Jayceon. Just like it's a DJ Quick. It's a fucking, I don't know, whoever would be more so on the menace side. You know? Like that shit could have went bad. And they was trying to because they were saying, well, Kendrick fans popped up at Drake house. And if they did, they stupid too. We don't condone that. I say all the time, sometimes I be like, bro, look. I know I'm not a Kendrick stan because I see Kendrick stans in action and it'd be shit I wouldn't think to do. on any day. I can't even get myself into going back and forth with a nigga on Twitter about Kendrick or Drake. I don't give a fuck that much. Not like that. Not to be putting anything related to Kendrick in my thumbnail or my bio or nothing like that, and then identifying as a persona, particularly off his spirit. It's like, hell nah, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yeah, some people are using it for engagement. So it's hard to tell if niggas' hearts is really in it or not. But it's like they get people to play the game in the real world, and then that's when it gets crazy. Folks gotta chill, because now folks is feeling like it can go out. They're testing the waters in real life because they haven't experienced real life. Like, niggas really should be looking at Chud and being like, you know what? That internet shit don't work in real life. But they also see niggas like Aiden Ross who have been able to become successful off playing internet games. So they think they can make it to the internet and then explode in real life. So I say what I just say. Stop playing internet games with folks in real life before you get a real life consequence for internet game. That's why Academics is so afraid. That's why he's so afraid, because he be playing internet games with niggas. And niggas got real lives, and niggas will catch him outside and do something to him. So I want niggas to chill. But yeah, to close that story, them boys need to stop playing, for they learn something. And some lessons can only be learned the hard way. And this is from the source, Rhapsody Talks Legacy, Women in Hip Hop and Artistic Growth. And this is written by Kim So Major. For Grammy Award winning rapper Rhapsody, artistic growth has never been about chasing trends. During a conversation with the source at Music at the Intersection in St. Louis, the acclaimed MC reflected on legacy, women in hip hop, artist development, and why mastering the craft remains the foundation of a lasting career. Fresh off the stage at Music at the Intersection, Rhapsody sat down with the source, carrying the same calm focus that has become synonymous with her music. The performance had ended, but the intention behind it hadn't. As our conversation unfolded, one theme continued to surface. Growth is a lifelong practice. I know that's right. It reminded me of the first time I watched Rhapsody work years earlier while I was behind the scenes during a taping of Rap City. That's funny. Before the cameras rolled, she stood quietly in the hallway rehearsing to herself, completely locked into the moment. Production moved around her, but her attention never wavered. Seeing her again years later, same discipline was still there. So I asked what separates artists who build lasting careers from those chasing quick success. You never stop learning. You never stop growing. You never stop becoming, Rhapsody said. The work never stops. Her longevity isn't accidental. It's earned long before audiences see the finished product. I know that's a fact too. If it comes quick, it goes quick, she said. The more time you put into mastering your craft, that's how you build strong foundations that you can stand on for a lifetime, that you have legacy, that you have a long career with. You don't want to stand on something that's faulty and shaky. Oh, this a conversation. We're gonna have to read this one on our own time, but I did want to introduce this. Let me see. She believes artist development is still one of the most valuable investments an artist can make, regardless of where they are in their career. Goodness. Superstars will come through artist development. Legacy artists will come through artist development. No, still come through artist development. She said, if you really love it and you're passionate about it, wake up doing it, go to sleep doing it. Let's see. Let's keep going. Let's try to touch another point. She acknowledged that the music business doesn't always reflect that same spirit, but she sees something different when she looks at the culture itself. I don't think there's necessarily harmony in all spaces of the music business, she said, but there's beautiful harmony in the culture. We celebrate everybody's vision, story, truth, art, creativity, and mind. Mm, I'm looking for her count the part about the women in hip hop. Give me 1 second. Okay. When I asked about today's conversation surrounding women in hip hop, Rhapsody widened the lens. She spoke about authenticity and the importance of allowing every woman's voice to exist on its own terms. There's room for all stories, she said, as long as it's your story, it's your truth. Live in it, live by it. As long as it comes from you, no man is sitting there writing what they want you to say. There's space for all women to be and exist. She acknowledged that the music business, okay, that's another word as well. Um, I'm not mad at that because I consider that applicable for men in hip hop as well. Don't be running around giving us some shit from somebody else's pen, especially in hip hop or in rap as a genre, as Isaiah Rashad said. Her album drops August the 28th. God Got an Afro. Yeah. He was talking to him extremely crazy. And academics asked that nigga, in what way do you mean a bitch? He was like, I just want to perfectly understand, like, what is this secondhand? Like, what exactly do you mean when you call me a bitch? Like, nigga, the one that I would want to lay hands on, that's the one. But yeah, man. Damn, we've been rocking out. We 4 hours and 30 minutes in. Okay, so yeah, we doing good. Okay. Hold on. I think my son fell off the couch. False alarm. Okay. So yeah, Rhapsody's album drops August the 28th, along with the Dahi project. On week, we are Stanley. I got parasocials with me. Nigga, what? Rhapsody is the first rapper to hook me with one verse. She's phenomenal, bro. She is phenomenal. I would say that. And also, speaking of women, go check out the like I said, the Lakila 47 and Tierra Whack track produced by Chad Hugo. Get on that. I may, if time permits tomorrow, I will do a reaction to put that on the member side because I know YouTube punk ass ain't gonna push it. But I'll put it up for the members and for the people on Patreon. But as we leave out, numbers aren't the biggest thing, but it is a thing. It shouldn't really be important to us as fans in how we react to the music. So we can look at the numbers and appreciate what they signify. Also have the knowledge on the fact that they can be manipulated, but also have a level of cognitive dissonance to where we're not allowing that to affect how we view the music. Because if we fuck with an album because it sold a lot, there's a very high chance that we won't fuck with another album because it didn't sell a lot. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Because prime example, like the Rick Ross album. Rick Ross album did like less than 26,000. Don't speak on it until you heard it. So I played it. I don't like it. It's one of my least favorite Rick Ross albums, but I'm not going to allow its sales to dictate whether I give it a chance. Cause that's everybody's situation is different. Like I said, these numbers are arbitrary. We talked about what Billboard is as a word last stream. A lot of this shit is shrouded in marketing. So if the biggest artists are getting marketing and some of the smaller artists are getting less or no marketing from major corporations, that has nothing to do with the artist self. It's more so the profile of the artist. And all artists were small before they got big marketing. Some of the separator is coming from if they're able to market themselves on social media. But as of right now, people are who they are, especially on the larger side of things, because they have been marketed well. On top of them being supreme talents, but they've been marketed well. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind. But here, this is one of those accomplishments that is so big that you kind of have to. Like, this is like winning finals MVP, conference finals MVP, DPOY, and MVP in the same year, because it's not that many people that have done it. Kendrick Lamar officially joins Tupac and Eminem in one of hip-hop's rarest clubs. With Damn now diamond eligible alongside Good Kid, Mad City, Kendrick becomes the third rapper in history with multiple diamond albums. And check this out. This is what makes the list even smaller. Kendrick Lamar, Good Kid, Mad City, and Damn. Tupac, All Eyes on Me, and Greatest Hits. So as far as actual released albums, Tupac really only has one. Eminem, Marshall Mathers LP, Eminem Show, and Curtain Call, the hits. Let me pull up Curtain Call, the hits. If I'm not mistaken, that's a greatest hits type of shit too. Shit, when did Curtain Call come out? I don't know. I don't feel like keep looking for it, but yeah, Curtain Call was the greatest hits project. Take Care and Scorpion are both diamond. Okay, so, and that's what I'm saying. Like, Curtain Call, probably the album I listened to most in my life. Word. And I I've never heard it. Like after Eminem show, I ain't really get back into Eminem for a long time because I stumbled onto him anyway. But yeah, like that's big. But the thing about Drake is, like I say, it's arbitrary, but that is an accomplishment though. Because even if we say 30% of the stream of the pages is 30% of the sales is fabricated. That's still at least 7 million authentic buys and streaming equivalent units. That's huge. Even if we account for 30% being inflated. So that's huge. And to have 2 albums with that. And then we add Drake to the list. Those are huge accomplishments. Like I said, even if we're giving them 30% manufactured, that's still a huge accomplishment. So, you know, I can even say shout out to the band formerly known as Drake. Shout out to Dot. Shout out to Marshall. Shout out to Tupac off Legacy alone. He didn't get a chance to put out additional albums, so we'll let him rock with his greatest hits. He didn't even get to see 30, so we'll let him rock. The numbers are so skewed. Do we need to care? No, that's the thing. You don't need to care. As a matter of fact, if you don't care, I'm not telling you to care. Focus on the music. That's what I want to be stated. Like if we're going to celebrate this, appreciate it with all of the things connected. Why the Knicks trending? Why are the Knicks trending? Okay. I did not ask for that Errol Spence update. I did not ask for that. Oh. Oh, well, that's some bullshit. I don't know if that's verifiable, but yeah, because if so, All Eyes on Me wouldn't count. And All Eyes on Me a double album too? Okay, let me see if I can find those super chats. So we about to close up shop. But yeah, we didn't really talk about it. But them throwing Michael Jackson on there with them street niggas is crazy. That was absolutely insane. He had no business on that list with them people. And I want to be honest before we get out of here. Shout out to Dadria 30 with the $20 super chat for the goal. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. I wish I could have got to it earlier, but we was talking about a lot of shit. But I do want to pull these up. Shout out to MZ CKW with the 5 for the goal. Shout out to Retha with the $2 for the goal. Shout out to Janelli 1810 with the big dog 20 for the goal. Shout out to Diva K with the $2. Salute. Thank you so much. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the $2 towards the goal and your mod and membership. Let me see. I just want to make sure I got them all. But I know I kicked J. Cole back in a lot, bro. I know it. I know it. But it's because I just expected, like Vince Carter is a Hall of Famer, but I thought we was getting Kobe Bryant. That's the biggest thing. Vince Carter got the most iconic dunk contest of all time. He scored well over 20,000 points. He had a 22-year career. I think he made it to the finals, multiple time All-Star, like I said, Hall of Famer. I just thought the nigga was gonna be Kobe Bryant. That's it. That's why I kicked J. Cole back in. Because I thought he was gonna be Kobe. And he ended up being Vince Carter. And I wonder whose fault is. If that's my fault, then so be it. But yeah, I thought the nigga was Kobe. And then he told us for the longest he was Jordan. And then we see him running around as Vince Carter. And he think just because he got a bald head and he can dunk that we are obligated to think he's Jordan. But yeah. In an environment like in Studio 5, I think we would see the best reflection of him. We would see a lot of his best attributes be shown. Any questions before we wrap up? We coming in on 5 hours. I think they said it was a draw between Spence and Zoo. That nigga finna retire. If he didn't decisively beat Zoo, he finna retire.
Tossed out of a speeding vehicle. Crawford put all type of damage on him.
Oh, look at Champ side. Oh. Oh. Damn, Champ side. No. I'm so glad I ain't buy that fucking fight card, man. Damn, Champ side. You was sitting here talking all of that shit. So who won? Did he lose? Did he lose to Tim Zoo? You can tell me now. I can see it on Champ side face. He decisively lost. Damn. Oh shit. So he got his ass beat by Tim Zoo. He almost got knocked out. I ain't gonna lie, I knew he was gonna lose. I knew he was gonna lose. Cause when Tim Zoo was, cause a lot of people give Sebastian Fondora way too much credit for that first win. Tim Zoo was gonna beat Fondora in that first fight. Tim Zoo was gonna beat Fondora in that first fight. Tim Zoo was cracking Fondora, bust his nose wide open. That fight didn't even start to go Fondora's way until he elbowed him and split his head open. And then he couldn't see no more. But so the Tim Zoo that was trying to break the forearms of Brian Mendoza, the ferocity that he was punching with at that point in time, and for him to fight fucking Fondora again and then just really lose to the jab and then, eventually get knocked out. But the Murtazalia fight, he got caught punching with a puncher and got slipped. And then he tried to get up too fast and go right back to fighting. But that's not Errol's bag. Errol doesn't have like knockout power. So he was not gonna do what Murtazalia did because he don't fight like Murtazalia fight. And he ain't got his hands don't work like that. I didn't think at any point that he was gonna be punching in between. I didn't think he was gonna be able to punch with Zoo and knock Zoo down, or get the best of Zoo punching with Zoo. I'm gonna get back to a Great Enigma. I'm just getting my boxing shit off real quick. But yeah, he was gonna beat Fundora. I think he was gonna stop Fundora before the 7th round because of what he was doing to his face. He had Fundora like choking on his own blood after the 3rd round. Exactly. So if Spence wasn't able, if Spence don't have a tank to break you down, and you're not being and he's not able to break you down, he ain't got nothing else for you. Especially not at this stage. Like I knew he was gonna lose. Like when Champside was posting the videos of him when he was in the ring, I'm like, he's too old to be learning shit. He's too old to be learning shit. Let's see. Do you agree with Glasses Loke saying in the end Snoop was right after he decided to piece it over Bad Boy Puffy? Glasses said it's discussing this song. I didn't see it. I actually haven't heard that song either. So I gotta tap in. Yeah, we'll table that for next stream. Ask me again next stream, Great Enigma. I appreciate it. Don't let me forget. But yeah, shout out to K. I think YG and Kendrick's collab really be should not make the Kendrick collabs list whenever you pick back up with those. That I already did it. Yeah, that was one of the first ones I did. K, go in the playlist. It's in there. It's one of the. I think that was one of the first 5 I did, if I'm not mistaken. Go check that out. Yeah, at that age, you just need to be refining what you already do well. Exactly. But the thing is, everybody has seen. Yeah, I did really be a long time ago, twin. I was rapping the fucking song. I think I played it maybe 2 or 3 times. Like what? That for and when, why, and where? You ain't my main, so why the fuck do you care? Yeah. That was a good reaction. That was one of my favorite ones of the feature list so far, as far as my reaction. So yeah, go check that out. It is in the playlist, the Kendrick Lamar feature run playlist. Go check that out. So I hope he don't kill me, nigga. That's why I ain't gonna lie. YG went stupid on that song. He went stupid on that fucking song. But yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And you know what? I kind of got even closer to not being surprised once the rest of the cards started falling off. Like I was like, yeah, it's gonna be some bullshit. And Spence, and I was trying to give him credit for not sounding committed. Like I'm here for this fight, and whatever happened after that happened after that. But yeah, I think the biggest thing was I don't want to go out like I did with the Crawford fight. I think it was more so he didn't want that to be his last fight. Yeah. I heard that people were saying that song should have been a song too. That I Just Want to Party. Yeah, Cool Boy Steph really blew weight by 10 pounds. Because the fight was at 130. He asked for 133 and missed 133 by 6 pounds. Like PBC is like the home of the fuck ups. And Charlo had some shit on his record, so he couldn't get cleared to go to Australia. But yeah, man, like as far as the fight, I had a feeling that he wasn't going to be able to keep Tim Tszyu back. So the hope was that he was going to be able to hold up and box Tim Tszyu. But I just didn't see him having a whole 12 rounds in a fight with Tim Tszyu in fighting in his new style. And Champs, I was like, yeah, if he look good, he can fight. But man, if Bud come out of retirement to fight to fight Errol Spence, it was going to be to demolish him. Because at that point, you playing with my legacy. I beat you, propelled my legacy to get me the Canelo fight after I got a title at 154 and added another division to my legacy. Because nobody else at the weight class will fight me. I beat Canelo in a master class. You think I'm finna let you come back and beat me and take away all that I worked for? He would have beat the shit out of Errol Spence. I think the first 3 rounds, he would have knocked that nigga down like 3 times and he would have carried him for the rest of the fight. He would have beat the shit out of Errol Spence though. To start the fight, to just make it like, oh, well, yep, this more the same. And then he would have let Errol try to make a way for himself. And then he stopped him again. He would have beat the shit out of Errol Spence. Because at that point, my 20-year career, I'm not finna let you come back and let doubt start to creep in. No. If anything, he might have stopped him within 5. He might have stopped him early because the bag would have been big. The fight lead up would have been what it was. And then Bud got to go through this training camp that he don't want to do. He would have folded Errol Spence. So I think it's best that Errol Spence retires. Hopefully this fight got it out of his system, because it ain't nobody that he can play with at 154. It's nobody that he can play with at 154. And even if the people are less skillful at 160, they're stronger and they're bigger. I hope you got it out your system, bro. Because I don't want to see Errol be no journeyman. He not good enough to fight at the top level no more. Because Tim Tszyu low-key a glorified gatekeeper. So, yeah, bro, just hang it up. You can train, all of that, but you don't need to box no more. Because you're going to fuck around and get hurt. Because you fuck around and get in a fight with somebody who's trying to prove themselves. You might get in there with Charles Conwell. He try to kill you. Because I think Abbas Baru whatever his name is, he would have fucked Errol up. Abbas Baru would have fucked Errol up. Bad. He would have fucked him up bad. I think he would have been in a hell of a fight with fucking Lubin. And both of them niggas punched drunk. And I'm sorry, y'all. I know y'all don't come here for boxing. So I know some of y'all just hanging around for the strength and because y'all fuck with me, but I had to get that off. I know it's probably 8 people in here that fuck with boxing. Maybe more that won't say nothing. But yeah, Abbas Baru would have beat the brakes off of Errol Spence. Did him bad. He would have did him bad. I think that would have been 6-round stoppage. And I think the stoppage would have been more so because Errol was like, fuck it, I don't want to do this no more. He would have made Errol quit. I think the Lubin fight probably goes to decision, but in that fight, Lubin gets his confidence back. I think in that fight, Lubin gets his confidence back because he's like, yeah, bro, I'm standing in here with Errol Spence and I'm able to get my shit off. He would have started throwing them heavy hands on Errol and getting that gratification of seeing Errol get rocked. He would have tried to finish Errol. Would he? I'm not sure, but I think that would have been a bad decision fight for Errol. Like it would have probably been like 8-4, but Errol would have been wearing them 8 rounds. Eye swole, lip bust, rib hurting, type shit. What was Errol's punching power like in this fight, D2? And then we're gonna take hip hop questions and get up out of here. I gotta work in the morning. Damn, it's almost 1 o'clock. How did his power carry at 160? Shotty Keish, not gonna lie, I haven't seriously watched boxing since early elementary school, back when Tyson bit Evander Holyfield's ear. I watched a little bit of Roy Jones Jr. and Floyd. That's about it. If you like Roy Jones, I think you'll like Jerron Ennis. I think you'll like him. You might like him. Shout out to Locomotion. I'm a casual boxing fan. Most of my knowledge came from playing Fight Night back in the day. Bruh, that's one of my favorite games of all time, bro. Fight Night Round 2, Fight Night Champion. That was my shit. That was my shit, bro. Bro, oh my God. I think the first boxer I ever got enamored with that I was like on my own time was Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was the first boxer that I really liked on my own. I liked that he was so technical. He went to the body. He had some good combinations. And that introduced me to seeing that, oh, it's niggas that do this and still slick. Oh, with. But yeah. The technical display, like when you really get into it, bro, and you just like watching how they're like what they're doing, because I be trying to get my wife to watch it. I'm like, babe, you just got to see like what's going on. Like, look at their footwork, look at the feints, like look at because every fight ain't bloody. But the fight that I got her to watch, that I finally got her to fucking watch after like 8 years of us being married and fucking 13 years of us being together. Since the last like 4 years, I've been getting back into boxing. Like probably since Bud won. Since Bud went to 147. I've been watching since Bud was like active at 147. Probably like after, I think Bud's name was Molina. So like after that, and then I really got into it when he beat Sean Porter. That was when I really started watching Bud. When he beat Sean Porter, because I was like watching a Bivol. I was watching Bivol. I really liked Bivol. But yeah, once he beat Sean Porter, I was like, this nigga is, man, Terrence Crawford is, that nigga special. But yeah, so the first fight that I got her to watch was Tim Tszyu versus Sebastian Fundora, the first fight where he bust his head open. I could not have picked the worst fight to get my wife to watch. She left out the living room and went in the bedroom in the 4th round. She said, I can't watch this shit. And I had to make myself watch it because I bought the card. Yeah, they need to make another. But EA Sports is just fucking up. I guess they found their thing with Battlefield and with the UFC joint. Hopefully Undisputed 2 is good. Because the shit that I seen, it was terrible. Like the physics, all of that, like it was bad. It was bad business. And I'm like, it shouldn't be too hard. Like y'all have made boxing games, y'all have made wrestling games, y'all got UFC. Like the relational science of how that should work should be crazy. Give her an old fight like Tony versus McCallum 1 or 2. Maybe. I probably had to show her something that's like electric. Like I might have to show her a Roy Jones fight. Like that's like not like ain't nobody in the ring dying, but like you get to see like probably need to show her like some highlight shit. Like was like, oh, that nigga doing something spectacular. Shout out to Golden Rose. My husband put me on boxing too. I like going back watching the old fight. Man, bro, I was watching Hagler versus Tommy Hearns. They threw hands so hard back in the day, bro. It's like them niggas weren't even boxing. Them niggas was fighting. Bro. Damn, they used to be fighting. They were throwing bricks. Like the sound that the punches made back then, it's probably a result of padding and shit like that too. But like, bro, it sounded completely different. It sounded completely different. It sounded like you hearing way more of the leather than anything else. Like, it sounded like when niggas get hit now, it's like poof, poof, poof. Back then, it's like boom, boom, boom. It's like shit. Goddamn. But off the boxing shit, man. I appreciate y'all for letting me like share my mind with y'all this evening. If nothing else, I'm glad y'all let me share my mind with y'all in all the places it goes. Do y'all have any hip hop related questions or any boxing related questions before we go? I'm gonna take 3 questions. Any hip hop or boxing or anything, just any 3 questions. Y'all know how we close out. Yeah, the punch mechanics do look different. Yeah, and it felt like they threw a lot more straights and a lot of straight punches, and even like the hooks and shit were like akin to straight punches. Yeah, that's a very nice way to say all over the place. That's a very nice way to say all over the place. But yeah, we did touch a lot of shit though. Okay, Locomotion said 2 questions, 1 boxing, 1 hip hop. What you got? And then we'll have 1 question after you. Damn, my boy Champ Side looks sad. Champ Side looks sick. Oh my God, bro. Damn. I hate that he went live for this shit, man. Oh shit. If you haven't, hit the like button. Damn, my boy Champ Side. Damn. Shout out to Locomotion. He said, do you think that the over promotion of celebrity fights over the years, like Jake Paul, for example, soured the ecosystem? It was already sour, bro. It was already sour. Niggas was trying to be like Floyd without being Floyd. That fucked it up too. And like as the profiles grew, the one thing Floyd did show, or one of the negatives from what Floyd showed, was that if you get big enough, they don't care who you'll fight. They want to see you. Whether they want to see you win or they want to see you lose, they want to see you. So now fighters are trying to get big enough without fighting anybody so they can get big enough to not fight anybody. That's what Shakur's doing. That's what Keyshawn's doing. That's what Tank has done. That's why a lot of people fuck with Devin Haney, because he's not trying to do that. And the fact that he's independent and is not playing at least not, not as of now. They say he signed with the Zone, but yeah, these male boxers are trying to get as big as they can without fighting anybody, so they can get as much money as they can without fighting nobody, and run into the sunset without fighting nobody. They saying that they think Shakur is about to fight El Rayo. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna let you finish. Have you seen New Look Devin? Have you seen what he was doing to the top rank heavy bag? I ain't gonna lie. 147 Dev, like sitting on his punches, Dev. Shit, he might have some. Because the thing about Devin earlier was he didn't sit on his punches. if Devin can get out of his mind of playing it safe and sit on his punches, shit. Shit. 147 Devin might be a thing. Like that's been a big part of his training leading into the Brian Norman fight and post Brian Norman is sitting on his punches and turning his hips. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Devin got some rocks in his pocket. And I think it's gonna be, I don't think he's ever gonna be a knockout artist, but I think he gonna put some people on their back pockets. And as he at 147, and possibly if he go up to 154, I think he gonna put some people on their back pocket. Oh, okay, you early. TK Shay. Okay, yeah, they can't. He or she can't hear what I'm saying. They think the game. Hey, I ain't mad at you. But yeah, Floyd didn't have power either. So if we're working on the assumption that Devin doesn't have power, he seems to have more power when he's sitting on his punches. So even if that's like moderate, slightly above average power when he's sitting on his punches, that'll be enough because he can box too. So if he gets to the point where he can balance boxing and sitting down on his punches when he needs to, Devin's gonna be a much more entertaining fighter. He's gonna be harder to deal with, and I think he gonna put some people on their back pocket. Shout out to Locomotion. Question 2. Would you like that Kendrick boxing theme album to be a real thing? Do you think he would deliver a lot of punchlines on a project like that, or focus on high energy records like DNA? I think it would be like I think it would be like demonstrating relentlessness and discipline. I think it would be a blend between whacked out murals, Man at the Garden, and like a song like DNA. I think it would be that. But I could see punchlines and shit like that too. Or just crazy raps like that Diddy intro that he did, that he ghost wrote for Diddy, that he just wrote, the song that he wrote that Diddy could not have followed. Crazy. I think he'll go crazy. But yeah, I got the punchline shit too. But is Adrian Broner attempting to come back? It may be an exhibition. He come back in the ring, he getting folded too. Adrian Broner get back in it because it's gonna take him so much to get back in shape. He may not have nothing come fight night. He don't need to get in there with no professional. Shit, he'd be better off fighting Dean. But he don't need to fight no professional. Shout out to No Handle. Just want to point out that unlike Kendrick, Aubrey does update his certifications and take care of his own. It's his only diamond album. Views is the closest at 9 times and both certified. Got you. Can you look at Junkie in the Sun? Like, I reached out to Deontay Hitchcock like 3 times. I'm trying to interview the nigga. I'm trying to interview him. I want to talk about the album. I listened to it. I thought it was really good. I want to interview him. So if y'all feel so inclined, hit him up on his social medias and tell him that he should do an interview with us about his music. Did you hear the new Terrence Martin, Robert Glasper, and Kamasi White? I have not. I need to. I listen to it tomorrow while I'm at work. Because I listened to jazz while I was working today. I pulled up a little jazz, a jazz playlist on Apple Music. I probably need to build my taste and make my own playlist because there was a lot of piano driven jazz, and I'm more of a horn driven jazz guy. I like the horns. The piano is cool, but it's like it feels more like when classical music walked into the door of jazz and took over. Like that shit too. It's too. I don't like that. I like the horns better. Yeah, 8 man, bro. He got 20 pounds in his midsection. Like knocking that down is going to wear him out. He gonna go in there and get beat up. I'm gonna check it out. One last question. Oh, okay. Low key finds. Has there been any leaks of Kendrick's next album made besides the recent snippet? Nope. Because the snippet is from the Dahi album that's coming out. And I don't think that was a leak for real because Childish Gambino had it. Well, I don't think it was a leak in the sense that it leaked unintentionally. That was intentional because Childish Gambino's also on the album. That was intentional. That was intentional. One more question. I fuck with y'all. One more question. Okay, last one. Did you see his new quote unquote interview? They dropped. You talking about the Howard Stern from the Damn era? I've seen parts of it before because I didn't know it was never out in its entirety. But yeah, it is quite possible that there is a new album afoot. I think probably not in this cycle because he don't want to step on Casino. But I won't be surprised if it drops after the Grammy cycle is over. So I'm not gonna say like some of the other bigger channels. I'm not gonna say it's a new Kendrick album coming. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that. I don't even want y'all to say Skip said it because I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, it's anything is possible. The only album that had a big time lapse between it is Damn and Mr. Morale. Everything else was 2 years or less. I ain't heard of Steve Lacy yet. I was on the phone this week at work. So next week, hopefully I'm not on the phone so I can indulge in, my little taste of escapism while I'm at work. New Dot not dropping in the middle of the hate campaign. Next year we get New Dot. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think the hate campaign gonna stop. Because now it's just a part of the thing. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. The good thing about it is it's about nothing. That's the good thing. It's not about nothing. It's not about anything. Like they haven't, so they just saying shit. And what that's doing is just it keeps Kendrick's name relevant, especially since they don't have dirt to throw on him. It's just because them talking so much about Not Like Us and suing over it was some of the best fucking promotion that Kendrick and them could have got for that song. It was some of the best promo that they could have got because every time they did some shit, his fans went and ran it up. Anytime something came out about that lawsuit, Not Like Us popped right back up in the top 10 or moved up slots. So what academics them doing, what's the dirt, all them niggas, what they doing, it ain't gonna stop nothing. If anything, it just galvanizes his fan base more. And probably, you know, the shit that we was doing with Drake probably galvanized his fan base. Well, we know it did because they was having combos and Twitter spaces and private forums and shit talking about, hey man, we gotta stay up all night streaming this music. And if y'all niggas is in Kendrick related Twitter spaces talking about staying up streaming his music to make his streams go up, shame on you. Shame on you. Because number one, you're contributing to the bot narrative. Number two, you're giving the man inaccurate demographic analytics. And number three, just buy the fucking album. It's gonna do way more than you streaming this shit overnight. Just buy the album. Just buy it. The purchase is 1,500 streams. You not gonna stream the average song is 3 minutes, 1,500 streams. That's 4,500 minutes you're spending. I don't know how many hours that is. Is that what 70 hours or some shit? 70 plus hours, 75 hours. You not finna spend 75 hours listening to this nigga. Buy the album instead of doing all that stupid ass streaming shit. Yeah, just spend a little 12. Buy the digital, or buy the CD, or buy the vinyl if you feel so inclined, or you got a record player. But yeah, stream that Isaiah Rashad. Watch our fucking album review. Yeah. Who's taking over the summer? Young Miami got the song of the summer. Yeah. Yep. If Don Toliver fuck around and drop this summer, he might fuck around and run in the song of the summer too. And CDs have had a huge increase in consumption as physical media too this year and last year. But yeah. I'm out, y'all. It's 1:00 where I am, so I know it's late where some of y'all are. So I'm gonna watch this champ side video while I decompress and laugh, see if I can find some footage on that Spence fight. Because I gotta be up in like 5 hours. But thank y'all, man. I am Skip. Shout out my brother DJ. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the decoders. Shout out to the people watching on YouTube. Shout out to everybody that liked, everybody that contributed, everybody that kicked it with me, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for making this Saturday evening an enjoyable one. Hip hop lives still. Positive energy to everybody. Love yours. And until next time, man. Hip hop, etc. lives here. And until next time, we out of here, y'all. Peace.